Hello! Hello, chat! Hang on a moment, I gotta clear all these axolotls off my desk. You can go up there, little guy. Right. God makes you sleepy. Cozy streams. There are some cozy streams. I do stream cozy a lot. It is true. Hello, welcome. How you doing, Sonic and Underling? No, I think it's because, all right, buddy. Chill. I think it's because, you just... fuck. Can't think of anything. Streamer sending you to sleep is too good a joke. Alright. So. We're probably gonna finish the hard campaign today. But I did also want to quickly show off a few things I've done. So the Lazar Neva is a ship I've been working on for a while now. Really big boat. This big boy. I added some cool little laser cannons on him. Look at these things. I don't know how they're, you know, they didn't turn out perfect, but they're sort of like 2-axis. And it's really hard to do these. I might redo them at some point, but that was sort of my general game plan with those. And I added forward-facing interceptors. Because why not? It's got a whole bunch of those. I think it's coming along pretty good. Real slow, but, you know. I also did a bit of an interior in here. We got very suave Catboy. Just sitting at the computers. A little bit of a server room there. Yeah, I think it's coming along, you know. Real slow. Alright. One thing I wanted to do was add the sub-vehicle spawners at the back here for the solar sands. These little dual planes that I constructed as well, the little twin booms. Because I want this guy to have like a bunch of these on him. Kind of the reason I built those is so that this big guy has an option against tiny little flying aircraft or whatever. Things like that. I am a huge fan of how this thing turned out though. This thing is awesome. Look at that. Look at this absolute behemoth of a ship. Genuinely dwarfs everything else I've made. Like, we compare that to the Valiant. One of my flagships, right? Look at the size of it in comparison. Valiant's longer, sure, but... Not by much, though. It's fucking huge. That's crazy. Alright. Anyway, that was just a few little things I've done. I've also optimized a lot of the code on the Solar Sun, actually. That's another thing I've done. I've been going through and making sure all of its code is good. I added, I shifted the missiles from down here up to here and pointing them backwards. So now those fire out the back. Which is pretty cool. But yeah, the code is looking... actually, I think it's grown a bit since, but that's mostly just because I've moved the... I've moved the speed controller over here. And reduced it in complexity a lot, so... It's one of the big things I'm focusing on right now is trying to make this code less... all over the place. And it works pretty good. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Let's see how this... I actually haven't tested this against Hakes. It's kind of intended to fight things like Hakes. I haven't tested this against Hakes. Generally, I need 2 of them for a squad of those. So let's see 2. The Misty's Izakaya has a roguelike mode. I don't... either I don't know how to unlock it, or it's on the Switch version of the game. I don't know. I have not played enough Misty's Izakaya to know. Oh! The opening blow by the Solar-san vaporizing a Hake on the spot. I do need to get around to playing more Misty's Izakaya, though. Instantly recharged by our buddy there. We have to wait a minimum of 15 seconds. He takes a shot. Does he hit? No, he misses. Dawn. But look at how effectively we dodge these missiles. Weaving in and out of hundreds of missiles. Oh, that was a hit. They just can't hit me. The occasional missile will impact, but took a hit to the top there, I see. These things are so good at dodging missiles. It's amazing. Especially considering these are air-to-air missiles as well. Look at that. Yeah, they still struggle against volleys of missiles, but it's a limitation of the system.
Did you know you eat too much cheese?
That shield. Yeah, I haven't added any color to the shield yet. Then squares. I wanted to make it so that it pitches towards the target as well. Taking a chunk off of that Hake. There you go. But yeah, I think these guys are doing pretty well for themselves now, especially with the new missiles. Oh yeah, and I added some ability for them to repair each other. Because why not? Twain God does it, I can do it too. I'm still just really happy with the missile evasion. Look at that. That was smooth. Okay, that one wasn't so smooth, but... They can dodge so goddamn well. Ooh. He didn't stand a chance. So there you go. 2 of these guys can take out 4 Hakes. Which is very convenient considering these guys are 20k each. And a Hake squadron is what? Like 50k? How much is a Hake on its own? 11k. So that is equal material. Smart shields, the angle on demand could be so rad. I did it for the Horizon. The Horizon head shields like that. But you can definitely do that with Bread. It's pretty simple too. You just take the difference of angle between yourself, or the difference in altitude between yourself and the target. And then that gives you the angle that is head on to them, and then you can angle it according to that. Anyway, right. That is all I was just going to show off there. Let's get back to the campaign. He was invited Momiji to these Izakaya so she can use her positive spell card and have a lot of Tengu Wolves. I see him. Oh, what on earth is going on here? Okay, our Ratnet's being attacked. That's fine, I guess. Goodbye, Ratnet.
Listening. Moving out.
Yeah, I need to play more than like 10 minutes of if that. Uh-oh.
Listening.
My pack rat is about to get intercepted by a coffin nail,
Listening.
which is very not good.
Listening.
I will need to send in Air Force for that. Alright,
Receiving. Receiving. Listening. Listening.
Listening. Listening.
Do I have any aircraft that I can send
Listening.
to bail out my boy? If I get these guys here repaired in time, maybe. We got some shit going on here.
Receiving.
You guys need to kill. All right, for right now, this is probably the most important thing. Just kill. Everybody just gotta kill stuff, okay? All right, Lancer is gonna go hit. Lancer is gonna go hit. All right, Rift can go in the middle, facing that way, I guess. I don't know which one's the more dangerous of the two. Ardent's gonna go here. Valiant is gonna go here. Right. Let's give this a try. Imagining a more complex system than just one shield, though, since you can do that with just the internal 2-axis turret even. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, what are we looking at?
Receiving.
Get my character on the Lancer. We've got a Wrecker over there. And we've got... Oh, they're both just Wreckers. Okay, never mind. In that case, I don't give a shit. Wrecker 1 down. Wrecker 2 is also in the water, I see. He's gone out of the water, but he's not having a good time. Poor Wreckers, man. They just get bullied so fucking hard. This guy's doing a good job, though. I gotta admit, he got pretty close. For a Wrecker, he did pretty good.
Receiving.
All right. So you guys are now going to sort of just chill in this area. All right. That Ratnet's going to move in for the capture on that zone. You guys need to get up there so you can build stuff.
Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
Dagger and Hawk, you guys can just head straight back. You guys need to start repairs immediately.
Listening.
The Dagger and Mole and stuff, I actually want to move them to somewhere else to start their repairs, maybe. Maybe even just send them all the way down there.
Listening.
This Ratnet can repair on the spot. Right.
Listening. Listening.
Oh no, the Dagger and the Mole were the ones I was repairing. The Solar Sands are the ones that want to go down here. Right. Also, I want to update all of their stuff. Ah, shit. No, I can't move them now. Should have done that later. Can I just return it to a dead blueprint? I can. Yes. Okay.
Moving out.
There we go.
Moving out.
Now y'all can move quickly.
Listening. Moving out.
All right.
Listening.
This Ratnet's captured that. We'll move that in. My Ratnet over here has been engaged. You know what? What if I enable this guy too? I'm losing this Ratnet no matter what. Can I pull that guy away from wherever he is? That Moray over there. Can I pull him over to the Ratnet and maybe make him end the fight so he's not blockading my pack rat? Is that going to work? I wonder. I have no idea. I don't know if the Ratnet's going to survive long enough. But it's worth... considering that the Wanderer and the Duster don't stand a fucking chance hitting this guy. In fact, the Duster might even scrap itself from trying to reach me. It's just descending into space. He's trying his best. You can't hit me, I'm too high. The Wanderer also is doing its best to pitch up, but can't reach. Oh, there goes a whole arm. Yeah, the Mari's come right over here. Press F to pay. We did it! The Ratnet got a kill! Alright. Wait, how did my Ratnet survive?
Moving out.
Oh no, that was... Okay, so it was the coffin nail there, still. My Ratnet apparently lived that? What?
Listening.
Guess I'll send him back for heals anyway.
Listening. Receiving. Listening.
I don't know how I managed to escape that with just damage and not death, but somehow I did.
Receiving.
Alright. For some reason, this isn't gaining any material right now. Why is that?
Receiving.
You're full.
Listening.
Oh, hang on. Right.
Receiving.
What's going on? You're set to keep no material. Is that it? Because he's set to keep nothing? He doesn't fill up. I don't feel like that's right. I feel like that's wrong somehow.
Listening.
Should you not be sharing material? I don't know. Right, either way, these guys are here now.
Listening.
Right. Hold on a mo. Right. Get those guys repaired.
Listening.
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Listening.
Okay, Titan Fleet is still making their way in. Where is this Repentance? Over there. Okay. My main... Okay, you guys just got fucked.
Listening.
Where is my actual fleet there? You guys. Right, you need to go here. I need you to kill the Repentance so that the daggers can get out, because this dagger is very fucked. Alright, I wonder if we're going to get to that coffin nail in time. That'd be unfortunate if we can't.
Moving out.
I actually want to capture that.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening. Listening.
I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world,
Moving out.
but...
Listening.
Alright, Soul Sounds, are you guys good? Nope, 20%. God, jeez.
Listening.
I guess asking one Donut Festival to repair these guys is a bit much, huh?
Listening. Listening.
This Ratneck can't actually... Oh, he's not even pulled.
Listening.
Right, that would explain it. This
Listening.
Ratneck can't move.
Moving out. Receiving.
Yep, okay, my pack rats have been attacked. That's a shame. They actually don't have any defenses, so... Maybe I can get, like, my main character on one. Nope. The transports, no. Well, that's a shame. Alright, we have two very dead pack rats there now. That's okay, though. I'll just wait until they get to there, and then we'll enable and repair them.
Receiving.
Alright, well, seeing that all of these are full makes me think that we're probably going to need some sort of storage on each one, right? Like, this guy has the storage with this guy, but I don't know why this doesn't fill. Like, why does he not fill? Oh, my avatar died. You're set to create a priority 0, fill to 5, and you are set to create a priority 0, fill to nothing. Why do you not fill? Why you no fill? I don't know, and it's hard to tell right now anyway. Right. Let's go slap a bit of storage on each of these. Accurate.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Start repairs. Fuck off. Deep water. One thing that is annoying about dealing with deep water is the fact that they just have, like, infinite fucking guys. They never run out.
Listening.
Alright. There we go.
Listening.
Me when I accidentally misidentify a stranger as my buddy Phil. Touch fluffy tail. Get blizzarded.
Receiving.
It happens more often than you would think.
Receiving.
Alright. So I need to wait until you are in range to repair. Dipole. I literally don't care about anything that they're doing. Yeah, Deepwater and their infinite guys is a bit annoying, though. Alright, are you guys in range to get repairs? I don't know. Yes, they are. Alright, cool.
Listening.
I'm just gonna leave them. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave them on that little loop and they can eventually get materials that are relevant. Right now, the coffin nail. Yeah, they're just being right pieces of shit.
Listening.
Once the solar sands are all fixed up and supplied, I'll send them in and try and deal with this lot.
Receiving.
There is not a lot I can do about the Deepwater Guard until then. Oh, the Repentance attacks. We didn't get in range in time. Shame. Rip. Dagger fleet got wiped. It happens.
Moving out.
Alright.
Receiving. Receiving.
Oh, I can now, though, apparently. I couldn't pull it into the fight, but I can attack now. Yeah, that's good enough. We don't gotta be super crazy about how we're building this. Alright. Where's this repentance at? There it is. Somewhere. Really far away. Pelting us with the odd shot. Something just got hit really hard. Here's the question. Is this rear cannon still not functional? Oh, it's not. Okay, hang on. I need to update my lances then. Can't do that mid-combat, apparently. I did fix that issue. If my lance is only working at half firepower. This should still be enough for the repentance, though. I keep forgetting to do that, though. It's like... It's literally a 2-minute fix. Not even. What is the repentance, anyway? What is this guy? Very dead is what he is. Main cannon gone. It's got, like, cool side missiles. Or something? No, the missiles are... where are his missiles? I know he had missiles. I don't know where they are. I thought they were on the side, but no, that's just, like, crates. Oh, is it a transport? That makes a lot of sense. He just... Alright. He blockaded my dagger with his transport. Genius. Alright, Lancer updates. What the fuck do you mean I'm already at the latest version? No, I am not. Oh, unless it was just this one that wasn't updated. What do you mean I'm at the latest? No, I'm not. There's no way I'm at the latest version. I know I fixed it. I know I did, Chad. I remember doing it. I bet that if Gore would play the original PS2, he would love the cast race. I actually played, no, sorry, original PSO. I played PSO2. I played a cast. Before they ruined everything by making it New Genesis. Alright, hang on. I need a strut. Why can I not... Oh, I'm too deep in enemy territory, that's it.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright. Pull you guys out of play.
Moving now.
That's why. Okay, hang on. Pull that out. Get that the shit out of there. How you doing, Zam? Golf, I have a very cold. Please warm me up with nothing but words and your incredibly good looks. Zam!
Listening.
You, sir, need to get warm right now.
Listening.
The most important thing you can do is stay cozy, my friend.
Receiving.
I could warm you up pretty easily by going,
Listening.
Zam, you're cute.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Anyway, Eugenesis is BS. It is, yeah.
Receiving.
Such a fucking shame that they went that way with it.
Receiving.
Alright. Especially considering New Genesis was, like, so promising when they first came out. No, not Neon Genesis. New Genesis.
Listening.
We're talking about Phantasy Star, because
Listening.
weebs.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, you've got, like, no materials with that. That's fine. Alright, send you there. Feet are cold, mouth is warm. Do the math, liberal. Liberal.
Moving out.
Alright. Yep, it's fine. We'll lose the rat net. No big deal.
Listening.
Neocon, no, it's Neocon Carne. Goliath, what animal is the warmest? If Star Wars has taught me anything, it's a Tauntaun.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, how are we doing here? You guys doing alright? I need to get like another Titan or something at some point. It'd be really helpful. Oh, you guys made it home as well. Let's get the repairs going on.
Listening.
Loads of time for repairs. These guys here are all kitted out and ready to go. Is that a pack rat? That is a pack rat coming in. Alright.
Listening.
No, Tauntauns are lukewarm. 10 plus 2. There we go. Right, got the repairs on. Send you back out. There we go. You're right, though. The warmest animal is probably...
Listening.
a sassy
Moving out.
young sheep,
Receiving.
perhaps.
Receiving.
A Lambo, if you will. A sass Lambo, if you will. Zamsho fine.
Listening.
That one is on the grill. Well, that's probably why he's the warmest. No animal as warm as a roast chicken. Whoa, why did this pack rat not empty? Are we that full on mats, or did he just not have time? What? I'm not even remotely close to full on mats.
Listening.
Zion more. Priority 2.
Listening.
Priority 2.
Listening.
Oh, I see. This guy has to be one higher, doesn't he? To suck it all out. Right.
Listening.
That would explain it. My logistics network is fucked, is what I'm hearing. Where was this fight? Oh, my Ratnet's just got wrecked. Oh, it was you.
Listening. Listening.
That's fine then. Back you go.
Moving out.
Flamingos can get pretty warm.
Moving out. Listening.
Yeah, when they're setting everything on fire.
Receiving.
Oh, we're not actually repairing this.
Moving now. Receiving.
Please repair that.
Receiving. Moving now.
Why you no build?
Receiving.
Oh, is it because we're too far out? That's why, isn't it? Dang it. Sending in, like, constant barrages of shit at me.
Listening.
Where's my damn solar sands? There they are. Right, they're actually able to fight now, so let's send them in against this hoplite.
Moving out.
Gonna try and wipe out, like, all of this with some solar sands in.
Listening.
If I can. Right.
Listening.
This Ardent here as well is pretty much ready to go in, but needs its recharge first. Ratnet as well can move into there.
Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
What about you? You're the damaged Ratnet. Okay. Man, Deepwater is proving to be a pain in the ass to deal with. I'm
Listening.
gonna send the full air fleet down, I think. And just fuck them up.
Listening.
Because the air fleet's not helpful against the White Flares or the Lightning Hoods.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
So this is very much going to be a go fuck up the Deepwater Guard kind of situation.
Receiving.
Right. How's the Titan fleet doing? They're almost at the Basin Hunter team, which is good. So I want them to kill that. I don't care about that dipole. Oh, hey. Now I'm assuming we've built the Donut Festival. We have done. Fantastic. Right, okay. That's exactly what I wanted to see. So let's move you guys forwards. This Ratnet is going to go for the capture on that zone. Alright, those guys can move over for the cap on that bit after. This Ratnet is going to move over here. Right, that is the Ratnet over there that's dying. That's okay, I guess. These remote videos, Wolf Girls can't read a different language. There's so many Wolf Girl mods now.
Moving out. Listening.
They added a lot.
Listening.
Alright, so I need to just get in range of this hoplite. As soon as I'm in range of that, we can fight. I wanted to kill the Wanda, but I guess I won't have that chance because he has escaped. The hoplite's kind of the most important thing to kill right now. Come on, come on, come on. We just have to get in range. That's all. Just barely in range. How is he still moving when he's blockading? Oh, he wasn't blockading yet. Fair enough. Alright, well, let's fight. Alright, time for the Solar Sands new code and their first actual combat test.
Listening.
Wait, why can you go higher?
Listening. Listening.
I don't know. Whatever. Right. Let's see how they perform. They're correctly targeting the hoplite before the base, which is nice. Alright, the Sinner's Outpost has spawned a bunch of stuff that is 2 damaged. Apparently a Sea Cobra. Oh, the Sinner's Outpost itself is also damaged. Oh, okay, never mind. Were they at 0 then? Were they not built yet? Fair enough. Now, if we lose to a hoplite, we are officially garbage. Because, there you go. It's a fucking hoplite.
Listening. Listening.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Well, there you go. We wiped out that Sinner's Outpost. I guess I'm going to send the Solar Sands down now and they can take all that out.
Listening.
Right, that Ratnet there needs repairs.
Listening.
Rat pairs.
Receiving.
This Ardent, still in need of resources, but there's not much I can do about that.
Listening.
Air Force coming in. Alright, that's a Moray. A hoplite might be literally incapable of hitting you since his rockets are unguided. They're unguided? Really? I never knew that. That is adorable. Genuinely. Alright, we're gonna fight this whole lot right here. Deepwater Fleet versus my Rift and Ardent. The Ardent merely needs to guard the Rift for just long enough to get the Rift underwater. Hey, they're actually kind of equal mass to us. This might be a fight. Alright. So what do we got here? We've got a very dead Shrike. Taking a hit from the Rift there and straight gutting it. We've got another Shrike here, though. We've got a Casket Bolt. We've got a Falkenheim. We've got another Falkenheim. Okay. Pretty respectable Air Force here, actually. Alright, that said, the first Shrike is already gone. Second Shrike is getting absolutely blasted by the Ardent there. Got a bit too close. I don't think that Shrike is going to be a problem anymore. Basically just the Casket Bolt and the Falkenheims. Now, if the Casket Bolt can get above the Ardent in the Chaos, it actually could do some damage. Never mind, it's fucked. The Rift got it. Took off the bottom. Classic Casket Bolt. Bisected in a single shot. I'm sorry, buddy. You didn't deserve that. Alright, there's a couple Deepwater Guard ships that do unguided rockets. You don't know which ones they're right off the bat, though. I see him. Yeah, see, now that the Rift is underwater, it's basically untouchable. And it can just rely on... oh, the first Falkenheim falls. Basically, it can just rip apart the enemy air fleet while there's nothing they can do to stop it. And the Ardent just has to soak shots. So it seems like the Ardent is doing a really good job with his lambs of just negating this Falkenheim's cannon. Do you know that in the PSO universe, sweets are illegal? I didn't know that. What I do know is the PSO universe has some very funny enemies. Oh, we're fighting this Duster right now, apparently. Come on, Ardent, kill it. There you go. That's the hit we needed. No sweets, more like the PMO universe? What do you mean PMO? What even is that? And there goes the second Falkenheim into the water. Good night, sweet prince. Genuinely, how the fuck did the Rift end up being my best anti-air craft? Like, how did that happen?
Luigi house, but
Fire the rat cannons. How you doing, kitty?
house, but
Man, with your RNG, it's kind of hard to believe that you added 2 new sounders. Is that the 3rd stream now that you haven't had them? Alright.
Receiving.
There we go. Okay. Deepwater Guard are current... Okay, there's another coffin nail there. We'll take that out. Deepwater Guard are currently
Receiving.
coping real hard with that loss. That was basically their entire fleet. Vanished. Alright. I mean, after adding 2 new ones, there's a 25% chance for a new one. That's fair. Which means that next stream you're owed one, right? Next stream you'll definitely get one. Because that would be number 4. Ooh, coffin nail falls apart. And you're a statistical freak, so we're waiting at least 8 streams. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. There goes the coffin nail, turning into a lovely firework. As is what usually happens. Alright. Let's pull you guys out of play.
Receiving.
So you guys need to head through the strait.
Moving now. Moving now.
And let's not have a
Receiving.
ever given. Right.
Receiving.
Okay, guys? No ever givens allowed. We have another ratnet over there that needs repairs, so we'll get started on that.
Listening.
And then that ratnet can head to... probably just go over here or something, I don't know. Actually, that other Ardent wants to be the one going down there to fix that. I'm
Moving
gonna send
out.
you this way. I know there's a Wanda there, but hopefully the Wanda gets involved in some fight somewhere. Ratnet over this way, that's the dipole, I believe. Yep.
Listening.
I don't care about the dipole.
Moving out. Listening.
Rather, I want my Titan fleet there to keep heading towards that resource zone. Alright. You feel coin flips 11 times in a row like you're eating breakfast? Fair enough. Are you doing Wolf? Are you winning, son? I think so.
Receiving.
Oh, hey, look, it's a Harrow I can kill. Alright. Actually, hang on. Quickly before we do that, cancel. Alright. I need to deploy my Lancer. Play. Alright. I don't care about that. I need to fix the thing on this, because apparently I haven't done that, and I don't know why, because I keep remembering myself having... I did do it. Look, it's right there. Unless that's the front and the wrong one. Okay, it is the wrong one. Right. Okay. Laser transceiver. That's got to go right there. But I need a strut to hold it on. And the problem is that the strut can't go... Okay, never mind. I'm just going to have, like, a double beam here. Right. And then we can do laser transceiver, and that should be enough, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so that should now enable that rear cannon. Now I save this, hit not the campaign, save the vehicle as the Lancer. Alright. The other Lancer here I also want to update, check for newer versions, update please, thank you. Pull all out of play, and then we can unpause. Right.
Receiving.
And now we can kill this motherfucker. Now that I have finally remembered to give my Lancers 2 functioning weapons and not just 1 functioning weapon. Alright, here we go, the pop-up turrets. We'll finally get to see them both in action. Never mind, they're gonna go back down. Just performing their startup routine. Alright. There you go, now they're coming up for real. And he's already dead. Well, on the bright side, now we know they're charged for next time. Alright, so you guys are going to head over here, and I need you to get building a donut festival on this tile.
Listening.
Sooner you can build him, the better. Ratnet, I want you to head up this way and start capping that. Thank you very much. Right, this Ratnet, head down there, start capping that. This Ratnet here needs repair. Fuck off with the... Dude, I'm getting intercepted every 3 goddamn seconds. I don't have a moment. Right.
Listening.
Okay.
Listening.
Dagger, you guys go this way. Please kill some Mari, actually. I'm going to send in the Hawk and Swifts.
Listening.
All of you guys go that way. Daggers, you guys go for the fishing hole. I think you can take the fishing hole.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
Solar Suns here have been blockaded by Sinner's Outpost. That's okay. We can take that. On the DS version, Fancy Star Zero, on the Newman race lived on the moon. Who are the Newmans again? I don't remember any race from PSO other than the casts, because literally the only characters that matter were the casts. I'm curious to see how the Solar Sands will take on a building. They're getting a wee bit close. So the Sinner's Outpost only has crams, it seems. That guy's dead. Okay. I think they're using Pierce Pot. Oh shit, he actually hit one. He actually managed to hit a Solar Sand with that cram. Why'd you hit it? Oh, right here. Okay, took out a balloon. Took out both balloons. On that wing, okay. Holy cow, I didn't know they updated the outpost. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Welcome to the Sinner's Outpost. Even as like an entry sign. And you walk in and it's just a whole bunch of chaos. If you break this, you walk the plank. It's their engine. Oh, and it's dead. They look like elves. Oh, right, yeah.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Shipwrecked Marauder. Mm-hmm.
Receiving.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to teleport my fleet a little bit forward.
Receiving.
Alright, we can't repair here, though, which is something important to remember. Any damage we take is permanent. No amount of self-regen is going to fix that. Evidently, we don't need to worry. One shot and that guy's dead. How did you take damage? Oh, that's your detection, isn't it? I guess he took some EMP damage at some point. Alright, so there's also another wander over that way. I'm once again going to take the opportunity to teleport my fleet forwards a little bit and wipe out this wander. And then we just have to hold this straight, that's all. Alright, so Rift, you need to just sort of look at the Wander. Ardent is going to go that way. Maybe not that far towards the beach. Alright. Now we need someone to make Bunny Girl Newmans. New PSO game idea. Seems like the Wanda's struggling a little bit. They haven't landed that one solid hit to kill it, though. That looks pretty big, though. The thing about the Wander is it's actually surprisingly resilient for such a low-tier craft. There you go. It does pop eventually, but...
Receiving.
For such a low-tier craft, it's pretty good.
Moving out.
I like the streamer. He is very chill and kind. He never calls us his faithful chat names like idiots or low-tier craft.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Listening.
It's just like my Discord image with lightning everywhere. Alright. Let's get you guys the Swift here. Uran racing a PSO game. I was thinking more racing, but yeah, that works too. I'd be down for some PSO Uran.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
I feel... Oh, no, that... See, there you go. They still got those two just merged into one tile. I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Right. Okay, should be easy enough to wipe out this Moray. We have him outnumbered, although he has us outmassed. So we'll have to see him. There's the Moray. We've got the Hawk somewhere. There's the Hawk. Right, now the Hawk is a freaking massive plane. It has these gigantic missiles. They've got so much fuel. Just the last 16 seconds of thrust, they have 3 fuel tanks. What the fuck was I doing with these? Alright, well, anyway. Should be enough to make them close the distance. The Moray is going to get bombarded by missiles from all directions. I really hope that wasn't the Hawk. Oh, no, there's the Hawk's missiles. I think. That was something. Yeah, the Moray's not recovering from that one. We just gutted it. Actually, don't think that was the Hawk's missiles. I think that was a mole. Those were the mole missiles. If that was the Hawk, it would have been on fire, right? Plasma impacting as well. It's doing its best to chase the Hawk. You can see the Hawk's all the way over there. It's got the entire air fleet behind it. The Hawk in front. Not getting out of that one, I'm afraid, Moraine. John saw a player in DCUO dressed up as racing. I saw some of the craziest freaking cosplays when I played PSO2. Game was like built for that kind of thing. Why it's a shame for New Genesis went the way it did.
Listening.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
You guys want to kill this fishing hole? Which once again, the fishing hole is building. So this is where the mole is going to come in handy. I reckon the daggers aren't really going to contribute too much, but you know, they might still do some stuff. Oh, it's 0% complete. Never mind. They didn't finish building it. Okay, never mind. We can just wait for it to scrap itself then. Silly Deepwater. You have to actually build your buildings if you want to win.
Listening.
Alright, we have a Steamworks coming in that way. We could probably take that on with just you guys. I don't think we need anyone else. But I'll bring in the Hawk and the Swifts as well anyway. This air fleet here wants to continue to just harass this area. Right. I do need to bring the Ardent down to fix this, but we just don't have the material. What is going on right now with my materials? I don't know. Ratnet's under attack. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't care.
Listening.
Don't give a shit.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet can go right back there. Can you make Lurkbait turn itself on whenever you're fighting a deep water guard fishing hole? Thanks.
Moving out. Moving out.
I'm gonna give you a secret.
Listening. Listening.
Alright,
Listening.
this Steamworks here gotta die.
Listening. Listening. Listening.
Hawk and Swifts all looking good. Right, let's begin. As always, I think we've got this one in the bag. Pretty confident in my air fleet's ability to... Oh, yeah, that mole just took a chunk out of the steam. I don't remember you looking like this. Did you get an update? You didn't look like this before. You were all, like, wiry and stuff. Still got the big, like, train. Okay. Damn. They really gave you a glow up. Look at that. You got like the little lifeboats. You got like cannons on the side. I love how Deepwater does their cannons with these cogs, man. It's a pretty solid transport now. Just a bunch of lead. Okay. Am I thinking of something else? I don't remember the Steamworks looking like that, though. Agreed, perhaps. Sovereign customization brings doors to hacks of any kind. I mean, it was just... Customization was just like, you know, you put an object on you at a certain angle.
Listening.
It wasn't anything crazy, you know?
Moving out. Listening.
I don't know. Alright, there they are. There's their main areas that we're gonna need to go kill.
Listening.
I do want to push them with my air fleets here.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
And I want to bring in the Ardent and Rift as we go. Right. Titan fleet has made it to this thing. That's cool. Time to kill. Let's give the Lightning Hoods what for, shall we?
Listening.
Probably don't need to do any more than just begin. Gore, I'm going to suplex your entire empire if you don't give me a donut. Sure, here. One little Fulgurite over there. About to get bombarded by the Titan. His missiles will not save him. Not from the Titan crams and whatever else is being thrown his way. I'm surprised the Titan hasn't opened fire yet. Oh, wait, there it is. And the Titan whiffs. I'm appeased, emerges into the shadows. Have a great time. Goodbye, Shadow Man. Alright. Yeah, as impressive as the Titan is, I really do need to rebuild it. This thing actually loses to the Megalodon in a fight, which is not good. Compared to like a Crossbones, it's very well built, but it is not up to my current standards, the poor Titan.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving out.
So now we're going to send you on down. Alright, there's still a dipole. I don't know where exactly where their main base is, but I remember it being like down here somewhere. So we're going to send the Titan fleet just straight down there. Steamways used to be made of 6 little helipods all packed together. This new one is really cool, but I wish it kept the detail where the train's old axles are being used as belt adapters to send power up or down.
Listening. Receiving.
Yeah, because the old one had, oh, what did it have? It had,
Receiving.
like the whole, like, truss sort of way of getting around the place, and there was like a little area at the front, and it was all sort of connected by haphazard walkways. Like a complete OSHA violation. Anyway, right.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Right now on Kirby Air Ride, they're making a chef guy with sexy underwear. Nintendo isn't happy about it.
Listening.
Is that some of the customization stuff?
Receiving. Receiving.
I mean, that's Nintendo, though.
Listening.
They're never happy about anything these days.
Moving out.
Alright.
Receiving.
So,
Listening.
what have we got here? What are we looking at here? We've got a gantry. Oh, there's literally just the small house. Right, I remember this area. This is the one singular tiny small house I couldn't kill with my air fleet last time we were here.
Listening.
Now the 3 solar sands must take care of it by themselves. Yeah, Monk Lizard made it, IOC. Those little pathways are like his specialty. I see. I mean, I like both designs, I will say. I just didn't remember it looking like it currently does, so. Right, yeah, again, that damage is permanent, even though we can repair. We're not allowed to right now. E, what's up, Necro? How doing? We're doing alright. I'm currently committing war crimes. There's a hermit living in his house over here, and I'm about to kill him. You can customize your air glider in that game. I see him. You're working on a bounty for the Steel Striders, specifically the Dryad? Oh, I see. It'll be nice to see the Dryad get a glow up, because I don't think I've ever considered that one a threat. Why are we launching missiles at it? Oh. How did you crash? Dumbass. What did you even do? Don't lose to a house, come on. I don't want this to be like, you know, the embarrassment of the Navy or whatever. Come on. Okay, this guy is just... I'm just gonna leave him on the floor so he doesn't, like, die completely. Swear to God, if we lose to a house... I should have checked in the cockpit. There's a little chain pull to blow the horn in there. Oh, that's awesome. Meant to stay easy, and the problem is that the current version uses deco code to a ridiculous degree. I mean, well... It's not necessarily what I meant. The current Dryad, like, even for other craft of its similar size... just doesn't really achieve anything, right? Like, the Laco is more of a problem. Also like how the sexy girl Hectors are being used in all the new DWGs. Oh, with like the red shoes and dress and stuff that was used on, what is it, the Tug of War? How is this house so fucking durable? Just kill this block, it's that easy. What if I select you? No, I don't have... I didn't set up its weapons into groups. Whatever, I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna see how long it takes 3 aircraft to take down 1 house. Anyway, I'm giving it a power upgrade at least a bit, but mostly trying to make a non-deco version with your own spin with the requirements. I see him. Oh, we got it. Thank goodness.
Listening.
All right, so yeah, you guys need to go back for repairs now. All right, how are we doing over this way? Are you guys still like full and whatnot? No, the pack rat is there and it is filling. Well, that's because it's a cargo. Priority 0. So where's the other pack rats? You guys. You guys are also set to cargo priority 0. Right. I'm actually gonna preemptively move the Ardent there to get those guys some repairs. Right.
Receiving.
So if I were to set the pack rats here to creator priority 0.
Receiving.
Pack rat creator priority 0. Now they don't, I believe, don't share any material at all. Yeah, he just maxes it out. What's the deal? Why do they not do this? Because if I put this to this, sure, the pack rat gets all the material, but then he doesn't share it with cargoes. So why does he not, like, overfill? Wait, if I put him at 1%, then he fills. So why is it that keep no material at all just makes it... Okay, that's weird how that's, like, unique behavior.
Receiving.
But apparently if I set it to 1%, that solves the problem.
Receiving.
And he does... Does he? I don't know, actually. He is filling up slowly, but...
Receiving.
I don't know if that's going to prevent the donut festivals from maxing out. I mean, it seems like he's draining a little bit. I don't know. As long as it keeps the zone's, like, resource total empty, I'm fine with whatever happens, I guess. I guess I don't care that much. Right, you need to go here.
Listening.
You need to go here.
Moving out.
Keep capping those tiles. Not that I really care about them, but I want the resource zones.
Listening.
Right. Now then, how's the Titan fleet doing? They're heading on down. I've got no vision of that area.
Listening.
I'm actually just going to send a rat net as deep as I can. Not that I expect it to get very far. That is a dipole right there, after all.
Moving out.
All right.
Receiving.
Main combat fleet here is heading in against the Gorgon down that way. All
Receiving.
right, and then it's just going to be me and the Grey Talons after this,
Listening.
which will be quite interesting, won't it?
Moving out. Receiving.
Not more on the Grey Talons. Oh, hey, you guys are full. Right. Well, here's what we're going to do then. It's Titan time, baby. Actually, you know what? No, it's Spire time. Fuck the Titan. I'm going to build like 3 spires.
Listening. Listening.
All right, there we go. It's time for construction. You're now realizing just how fucking fragile the Dryad is. One meter alloy, that's it. Yeah, that's kind of why the Dryad has never really achieved anything whenever I fought it. It just, like... It's got some threatening torpedoes, but then it just dies immediately.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
That's right, get building. Let's get some rifts as well. It's time to build a new fleet. I'll build 1 Titan, why not? Thank you. Alright. There you go. The 4 Iron Moors there are going to be responsible for construction of all of that shit. I know it's easy, but it's the SS. It's supposed to be a tough faction. Yeah. I do agree.
Listening. Listening.
Right, so they got some more stuff coming in here. We've got our air fleet set up for a proper blockade here. A right proper blockade! Right, the Ardent is still struggling a little bit. Why are you guys struggling so much to get any material at all?
Moving out.
These rat nets need to go. Like, seriously, what's going on right now? Where's all the resources here going? This pack rat's leaving with nothing. This Iron Moor has nothing. The Ardent has nothing. The rat nets have nothing. Like, what's going on? Alright, good. The dipole's being blockaded by the correct rat net.
Receiving.
Alright.
Listening.
Ardent and Rift, you guys need to chill here. I do want you to build a Donut Festival, but you can't just yet. So we're going to go ahead and build that and then just sort of wait. Well, the power creep being what it is, the easy difficulty should be relatively tough.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, so you're moving in there. Okay, let's go. What are we doing? Main fleet there is still struggling. You guys moving in. All right, still struggling to get into position for the Gorgon. The Gorgon's kind of annoying because it's surrounded on like so many sides by land, so you have to fight it from one specific angle. I really feel like they could have leaned into that for the White Flares. Like, had its biggest, like, anti-naval weapons over here, and then, like, anti-air all around. Maybe some anti-land weapons on this side, and just face it that way. I feel like they could have leaned into that some more. Alright. So the Ratnets are going to move in. You go there. And you are going to go there. Right. So they've got an Orca and a Raider there. We'll have to wait for the captures if I want to build that Donut Festival. Maybe I won't bother for now, because I can't do much about it. Let's just go for the kill. Hi, Goran Baigo, what up, Unsane? Doing his high and by, finishing the dog pick. You better be back at break time to see that then. Come back in an hour. Alright, Harrow going for my... Going for my Ratnet, sure. Alright, we're doing pretty good. I think we can probably speed up a little bit now. Oh. Suddenly fight. You've never been so conscious about cost.
Moving out. Moving out.
What if he came black in an hour?
Listening.
What do you mean by that? Alright, right now, Harrow being harassed there. Where are my Solar Sands at again? Oh, there they are. Right. You know what? Let's send the Solar Sands over this way. I want to send them over to deal with the Lightning Hood. With that dipole right there. Not sure if they'll get there in time, but they're my fastest interceptors I've got, so if anyone can make it, it's them. The Petroleum Guna. Like he just nuts petrol.
Moving now.
Guys, I think we can find a commercial application for that. we can milk him. Right. Now the Donut Festival here. Not that I really need these. These are mostly just supply points at this point. Alright, this Ratnet here needs a repair. Alright, Air Fleet is well and truly in position to engage. Let's pull you guys out a little bit. We'll take on Davy Jones' outpost before we take on the airship gantry, maybe. I don't really want to drag everything here into the fight. Alright, yep, there's the blockades. Solar Suns are on their way. Alright.
Moving out. Moving out.
Awkward silence. Right. Let's take out these guys. We might drag Davy Jones into this. Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm actually fine with this. So I just have to make sure that nobody here is stacked on top of anyone else. So I know you guys like to do that. Yep. There we go. That was it. There's always one. There's one guy that I can't find out of combat that is always, like, just stuck on there. Right. Give everyone a little bit of space. You guys look like you're stacked as well. Yep. Yeppers. Okay. Let's give this a try. Deepwater Guard definitely have us outmassed by quite a bit, but they're just the Deepwater Guard, so we'll see how this goes. That said, these are my older craft that don't really have any evasion, so we'll see how things go. We've got an Orca over that way. The Orca is a pretty threatening thing for us right now. Although I think it has already taken plasma damage. It's a very, very big gun just pointing forwards. APS gun. High shell velocity means it actually can shoot down my aircraft. And it has missiles too, which is never something I want to see against these fleets. And then they've got the whole Davy Jones outpost, which is the real source of all of their mass here. So this thing here is the main facility. They've got the fish in a barrel here, just a refinery from the looks of it. Nothing really too amazing. Just they make booze here or something. No wait, they turn ammo into cubes. There you go. Yeah, just their ammo factory. I don't actually think this thing has any guns at all. It's got a telescope. But yeah, I'm not seeing any weaponry at all. In fact, I don't even know where its AI is. It's got some ACBs up here, but they're probably just decorative. Ye be best not to smoke here. Oh. Is he having a wank? Is this guy... I can't tell if he's, like, dying or if he's having a cheeky wank in the corner. Right, anyway. He's not? Where is the AI in this thing? Oh, wait. Got a guy here having a smoke. Seems like this is where... Wait, what's going on? How... What? They just got like a random exhaust here and like no engine to go with it. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any weaponry on this thing at all. This is full of ammo. Oh no, has it taken some damage? I feel like that's damage, but at the same time, like that... No, that looks legit, doesn't it? Because that looks like it's just cracked old boards. Anyway, right. But this is the real defense. Look at this thing. They got like a whole broadside ship here that they've ripped apart and just put half of it on there. They've got what looks to be the wall of like an Onyx Watch ship here. How'd I get fooled by that? I don't know, man. I ain't thinking straight. And they've got what looks to be, I don't know, is this like a bit of an airship or something with the gap there? I don't know. Could just be a platform. Either way, this is just made of like different bits of ships just ripped apart and placed together, and I love it. It's like the rear of a broadside of there. Might even be the rear of the same broadside over that way, and they just slapped over here. That looks like a Marauder or something. Upside down. Of course, a single wrinkle in his brain is not his fault. It's true. Looks like the rear of the Contraband. There you go. Yeah, and then they got like they've got the broadside guns here. There you go. And then a big gate. I do like that area. Anyway, let's let them fight. I do like that base. It's a really cool fortress. Watch from the perspective of the Hawk. Oh, they've actually got another one. They got a little Raider down there. Now, the Raider actually could do some damage as well, interestingly. Because the Raider also has a relatively quick APS. And now I'm not too worried about the Raider actually killing us or anything, but, like, you know, little bits of damage that can cause something else to kill us is what I'm worried about here. Something just exploded. Wasn't us, though. That might very well have been the fish in a barrel ammo. No, the Davy Jones outpost took a hit, though. Might have been that. There goes the Hawk missiles. So I'm kind of curious to see how these things perform. It's been a long time since I've audited the Hawk. All right, and these missiles are, again, laser guided, so they're going to be following the laser. Oh, Orca's not having a good time. Yeah, the laser guidance seems really strange. I mean, the Orca died before they got there, but that one did hit. Okay. Like, it goes from no adjustment to, like, all the adjustment. You know what I mean? I need to rebuild the Hawk at some point. It's a cool plane. But this was, like, my second plane I ever built. Oh, third, I guess, technically. I built what? I built the Courier, then I built the Swift, and then I built the Hawk. So these things only have 16 seconds of thrust, which is not a huge amount. Is it enough for them to cross this distance, though? Seems like it is. Yeah, see, that one just ran out of thrust right there. So they could do with more, like, flight time. More distance that they can cover. Davy Jones' outpost is not having a good time right now. I love how haphazardly it's just flung together. Ooh. That was a nasty hit right there. Whatever did that. Yikes, something's taking chunks out of it. I'm assuming that's one of my moles. That was probably that mole right there. Oh. Oh. Huge damage, lads. Huge damage. Davy Jones' outpost falls this day. One thing I'm really proud of with the Hawk is the color scheme. I do like the pale underside, although that tile there isn't painted and that's gonna bother me. I missed one. Darn you, paintbrush. The paintbrush doesn't catch things like that. Nope. I did it. We got Deepwater God hard. Davy Jones' outpost is dead. And with it too falls the gantry, I think. Alright, now we just got to take out the fish in a barrel. The problem with missiles is that I don't get to choose where they aim. Because I'm not, well, most of my craft aren't using laser guidance. The Hawk can choose where its guns aim, where its missiles aim. But that's the only one.
Engaging now.
You want to go for the fish in a barrel, please? Right. Yeah, like, how do you improve the laser painters? Wait, you can make this thing control allies' lasers? Wait. That's pretty cool. So you can make, like, a dedicated laser craft and then have, like, a drone that fires missiles from really far away or something. Laser painters don't like unstable craft. I wouldn't exactly call this guy unstable. He's pretty stable. I kind of built the Hawk to be this big, long-range, stable gunship that just stays really far away from the fight. Stability tends to be 70 to 85%. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty stable. I.e. not 100+%. Well, you can't get more than 100%, but... Pirates, the scum of Netta's waters. They're greedy thieves that care nothing for the world, nor care for those that they steal from and hurt. The 4 pirate lords of the Deepwater Guard have each surrendered to save their own filthy skins. Protectors of Erwick they called themselves, but they grew rich standing on the backs of the poor and gave nothing back. Hanging them would be too quick, too merciful, and if they were dead, they wouldn't tell others of their downfall. No, the pirate lords will work off their debt to the people. They will till the fields, dig the wells, and build the homes under the watchful eyes of armed guards until their debt is paid. When that day will come is yet to be decided. There is a burning fire within your eyes. The one who betrayed you, Captain Sal, is dead in the water where he belongs for what he did. Piracy can be expected to end in due time, but you still have a mission to accomplish. Your quest cannot stop here. Choose your next target and bring forth the winds of change. I shall do exactly that. There we go. Right. It said that, but the airship gantry is still alive, so we do need to kill that too.
Moving now. Listening.
Alright, how we doing on durability after that fight? One dagger got a little bit messed up,
Listening.
but I think we're
Moving out.
fine.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving
Anyway, it
out.
might also be due to the fact that I don't think the Hawk, calibrates its averaging times correctly for lasers.
Moving out.
So that could also be a potential problem
Moving now.
there. Because I think the Hawk is using 2-second averaging times. Rip that rat net. That's okay.
Moving out. Receiving.
This rat net here, I'm going to try and move down into deep water territory and go this way. Because I want to try and get vision down here.
Listening.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
They've just produced another orca.
Receiving.
Sure. Alright, how are we doing with this Ardent? Oh, the Ardent's filling up now. There we go. Which
Listening.
means when these pack rats here arrive, they'll be repaired, no problem.
Receiving.
Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Yeah, I just sort of need vision, really. Like, that's about all I care about at this point. I'm gonna send this rat net to here, and we can maybe cap that.
Listening.
Right.
Receiving.
The fleet has arrived at the Gorgon. Can they handle it? Boy, do I fucking hope so. Time to take on 2 Repentances, a Guillotine, and the Gorgon itself. The White Flares are going down.
Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, Lancers, once again, you guys want to stay as far away from the fight as you can. Ardent wants to go right up front. Valiant as well, right up front with it. In fact, the Valiant wants to be the most frontal ship. You bet we're making this one as big as we can get it. Alright, once again, we do technically have the advantage in material costs, but they have a fortress, so... The Gorgon's a nasty one, too. Oh boy, is that taking a water load. Alright. So, here we are in the beautiful blue waters. There's 2 Repentances and a Guillotine. What is a Guillotine? What do you do, sir? You're a cool-looking craft. Okay, we've got small missiles. We got very big guns. Very fast-looking guns, actually. Sandblaster of some sort? Few medium missiles at the back. That's about it, huh? Okay. Gilfotine.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Sure. Alright.
Engaging
I think I have to wait until the battle actually begins before I give out orders.
now.
Otherwise they won't remember.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Okay, I've got to wait until, like, they're actually started up. There's, like, a brief cooldown before they do
Engaging now.
target the things I want them to target.
Engaging now.
Alright. Valiant, that Guillotine
Engaging
does
now.
need killing. Ardent, I want you to focus down the Repentances.
Engaging now.
We can take out the Gorgon after. Presumably we'll chop off your head. Presumably, yes. Anyway, yeah, kind of what I'm thinking... I kind of want to do, like, some sort of tandem craft now with those laser painters. Where, I have a drone that chills nearby the enemy, really, really durable, and just stays, like, as close to the target as it can. And then, like, a missile platform that just chills, like, 1,000,000 miles away and just fires laser-guided missiles at it. Or something. I don't know how I would coordinate that, but that sounds fun. Little laser-painted detection drone, yeah. The only question on my mind when it comes to that really is, how do you guarantee that the missiles are fired at the same target that you're painting? Because if your missile platform's really far away, you'll have to use a one-turn or like a turret to aim them. Guillotine's fucked. Repentance is fucked. Other Repentance, I think, is not doing so hot. Anyway, but you have to make sure that you're painting the same target. Which I guess basically just means you need, like, whatever your AI targeting just would have to be the same between both craft, right? But even then, you're not exactly guaranteed. Don't know. Alright, we're gonna do a full turn here with the Valiant. Get ourselves nice and close. Repentance is down. Alright. Now we just must take on the Gorgon. Look at that hulking fortress in the background with the Tithe Hold next to it. Also, I'd have to not include proximity in the equation. That's also true, yeah. Alright, we're going to do a full rotation with the Valiant. Just all the way around. There we go. And now I can let the AI take over again. Just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to crash into that sandbar there. Alright, so let's have a look at the Gorgon. Yeah, so the Gorgon is a kind of scary craft here because it's, again, surrounded on land by all sides. Except for this one little inlet right here, which is quite shallow, actually. There's like a deep bit there, but that's about it. So it's got a really defensible position where you can only shoot it from afar. And then it itself has these giant cannons on top. Whole bunch of really fast, really long barrel cannons for super accurate shots. It's actually kind of amusing how long that barrel is. And then it's got missiles at the back too, which also helps it at that long range. Huge missile barrages. As you can see, it's focusing the Valiant. Well, it's focusing the Valiant pretty hard here. Which the Valiant's role in combat is actually to just be the tank. I did build it at every time I've built the Valiant, it has had that exact role. Is the Valiant is the ship at the front. It is the heavy cruiser. It is designed to soak those hits. And it does a very, very good job of that. It is usually the biggest target that anyone has to shoot at. I think only the Lancer really comes close to the Valiant's size. And even then, the Valiant is still bigger. So anything that bases anything that bases its priority on size will target the Valiant first. AI will tend to focus the Lancer instead because of the triple AI on it. Maybe I should put more AIs on the Valiant to negate that downside. I had more AIs on it. Might be targeted more. Alright, you can see the Lancers have just fucked off somewhere. Goodness knows what they're doing. You can't even see them anymore. They're miles away. Where are they going? What are you doing? Typical Lancers. Yeah, they've just left. Alright, I guess I'll just manually bring him back into the fight. Although, to be fair, the Lancers probably won't do too much to the Gorgon. Again, the Gorgon is high volume, low, like, anything worth shooting. It's like, it's lunchtime, see you later. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna bring him over this way. There you go, I can let the AI take over from that. Alright. Same deal with you, buddy. Got b-ball practice. Yeah, just lay the dude. I got chicks to pick up. Alright, as long as I get them, like, sort of going in the right direction, they'll catch up, I'm sure. We're doing 1.58 million laser damage to the Gorgon so far, which is pretty good. I'm guessing that's the Ardent and the Valiant's lasers. The fire damage, the 521k fire damage is definitely the Ardent. Alright, can't just be fine all the time. War-life balance, exactly. I love the Valiant's cute little laser on top. Look at this thing. Ain't that adorable? Adorable little laser. Exists purely just to offload any excess power from the lambs. You can see we're losing a lot of our outer shell. That's okay. The outer shell doesn't really matter too much. Gorgon has definitely suffered some major damage at this point. Alright, we're going to once again turn around. The Ardent over there is currently looking to beach itself. Now we're going to perform a full flip around here. A full rotation. Alright. Like how this song in the FTD soundtrack includes the screams of the innocent civilians as instruments. Dude, that's so Library of Ruin. Around we go. Jeez. Poor Valiant. Alright, there we go. Can let the AI take over from there. How's the Ardent doing? Also looking a bit messed up, I gotta admit. But still floating. Ardent and the Valiant are two of my more resilient ships. Let's check out the Gorgon and see how he's doing. He's a 77. Again, being a fortress, he's probably not going to die until about 60. Both of the main guns here are gone. This little side gun still exists. This gun at the top here is gone as well. Missiles are looking pretty intact, actually. Rear missile launcher here is probably completely intact. It's taken a hit or two, but I think the missiles are still functional. Alright, this cannon here is not firing, but doesn't look broken. It might be broken. Oh yeah, no, there you go. Managed to get a sneak a hit in, I think. Oh no, it was still firing. Just didn't have an angle, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think the Gorgon's making it out of this one. The Tithe Hold is still doing just fine, though. It hasn't even been touched. But then again, I don't really expect us to touch this thing until the Gorgon is dead. So I'm assuming this is like where they hold their tithes. That seems to be a throne. This is where they keep all of their money that they've collected from their believers. These damn cultists. Oh, the Lancers are shooting now. Yeah, the Lancers will just rip through this thing. Again, the problem is that because it's so, like, voluminous, there's not really a lot for the Lancers to hit. They have to hit these towers to do anything, and even then, like, there's not, like, a huge amount in any individual tower. So, like, at most, they're going to take out one module. But there's not a lot left of the Gorgon. The rear missiles, which actually contain the AI too. So yeah, this is basically how they designed it, with keeping those two big guns at the front there to hold off anyone coming from the ocean, with the missiles protected at the back is kind of genius. They definitely could have leaned further into it, but I don't know, maybe it was hard to do so with how the... They got a battery up in? Okay. Kind of probably hard to do with how the lightning hoods are designed. Oh, I like that. I like that they've got like the diagonal sensor there. Hey, Gorgon is officially scrapped. There you go. Goodbye, the Gorgon. In the end, we didn't take out its AI as we killed it with hit point death, which I kind of expected, given how hard we were bombarding it. So we watch it rot. No more shall the white flares sacrifice humans. Now, human sacrifice is reserved for me and me alone. That tithe hold then. Fancy spiky entrance, I guess. Fuel engine. I'm confused a little bit as to exactly what this thing's supposed to be. Like, you can see there's exhausts on it, so it's some sort of refinery. Oh, it actually is just a refinery. Okay. Does this thing have 1 million material storage then? You need to do another sacrifice stream. It's been so long. Yeah, I've had some problems with that, actually. Like, after a while, people just stopped going outside at night. Like, you have any idea how hard it is to find someone outside at night after, you know, all I've been doing? Rumors spreading it, you know. Ooh. Oh, the tithe hole went down in one shot. The corruption, delusions, and psychosis of the fanatical white flares have been put to an end. Worship of the flayed god can only be found in darkened corners hiding from the light. Never again will this evil cult of lunatics bring fear and suffering to the people of Hyde Lorham. To many here you were a liberator, bringing freedom of religious diversity to the masses, but to others that worship the flayed gods, you are nothing but the demon that destroyed a thriving culture.
Receiving.
I'm okay with being that kind of demon.
Listening.
Wouldn't be the first thriving culture I've destroyed.
Receiving. Receiving.
Okay. So you guys need to go back here and get some repairs. Ratnet, I need you to move here and start getting the capture going on. This Ratnet here is moving on down to there. You're blockaded. Solasan's moving in. Right. Let's put a bunch more Ratnets to get ready for expansion.
Listening.
Alright. You just need to work on your charisma, Gorn. Become a better talker for your cult, and you can lead way better. Yeah, maybe. I'm considering taking some talking classes, actually. I heard there's some good advice out there you can get, like, when it comes to talking to people.
Moving out.
Like, always make sure to be super egotistical at all points.
Listening.
Make sure to always focus the conversation on yourself.
Moving out.
Alright. I don't know if that Scholastic Book Fair counts as a thriving culture, but okay. Oh no, I was referring to the various small islands full of uncontacted natives.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, I am going to send the Solar Science to just hunt down that dipole.
Listening. Listening.
Now, this guy's managed to sneak on through, which is probably fine. I don't think I care.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright. You're going for the capture there. You're going for the capture here. No, you're going further in. Okay.
Listening.
The pack rats are fully repaired. Wonderful. This ardent here is going to come down for the capture on this. We'll place down a donut festival. Not that I think I really need it, but I might as well, you know? Alright. Did you hear that news story? Some Flareons actually did that recently, if you recall correctly. I would not be surprised. I didn't hear the news story, no. I don't really keep up with the news. Okay, look at this. It's filled up to here. And then it just stops. Why? What's going on? Why does it do this? Why does it not fill? All right, hang on. It's filled up to 2%. I've set it to fill to 1% and it filled to more than that, and then it just stopped. Why? Why it do that? Okay, fine. I'll put it to cargo. Keep empty. If I do that, presumably it's going to fill up, right? Yes, okay. So it fills if I put it to cargo. I don't understand how that works, and creators apparently can't transfer materials between themselves. Right, okay. Which means, of course, that these guys can no longer collect from the other one, can they? Maybe they can. I don't know. I don't really know how that works. Either way, these guys here need to be at priority 1, and gather so that you're at priority 1, so that all of this here is at priority 2. No, these guys are at priority 3. If I need to, I can go out to priority 3. Okay. That's all fine. Because the Golden Trencher is at priority 3. Alright, but I am producing an excessive amount of material now. Okay, airship gantry. And I don't know if I care about bringing the Audit and the Rift in on that. We're just going to kill it with the athletes. Alright.
Listening.
Let's go take you guys out. Alright, that dagger is probably going to need to go, like, immediately. Again, I need to look for the ones that are fused, which was you two and you guys.
Listening. Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
You as well. That's the Hawk. It can go over here.
Listening.
Dagger, right there.
Listening.
Swifts.
Listening.
Just want to make sure that everything is nicely spread out.
Listening.
Alright, so that no one thing is deprioritized or crashes immediately. Right. Again, the Deepwater Guard do have us outmassed, but we've seen before that doesn't really matter. Alright, this is the airship gantry, though. This is the primary location where the Deepwater Guard manufacture their aircraft. They have a Falkenheim here to defend it, along with 2 little marine dusters. Oh, they have, like, fold-out wings. That's so cool. And it's dead. I don't think that missile was even intended for that guy. It was actually intended for the gantry, and the poor duster just got clipped by it. Get down, Mr. President. Your voice is very soothing.
Thank you. I know.
I do my best to keep my voice as smooth and buttery as possible. I think the Falkenheim is not getting back up again after that hit. That seems like that Falkenheim is more fire than aircraft right now. Oh, the humanity. The blimp's going down. Oh no, the Maul as well with the overkill. Oh, jeez. Poor Falkenheim. Yeah, that's not gonna go well for him. Alright. Well, now it is just a matter of watching the airship gantry here be ripped to pieces. So they do have this Mare here that was halfway through construction. And it seems like they're trying to repair their Seabird cannon fortresses. Or the cannon fortresses are trying to repair it. No, it's repairing this house. Okay. Yeah, it's doing its best, but I'm not sure its best is going to be enough. Beamer! What does Bimu catch? A tuna. Well, you know what they say about tuna. You could... Tuna. You can tune a fish. You can tune a piano. But you can't. Salmon. Why is it not explosion? I debated which one I wanted to make explosion. I don't know, I can switch it if you want. But I figured having an explosion sound effect for explosion works. Also needs to be more loud. Yeah, I can turn the sound, the volume on both up a little bit. Although the game is being quite loud right now. I have my system audio turned up a little bit. Oh, this freaking Dust is still alive? How are you still alive, buddy? He's been surrounded by my entire air fleet this entire time. Look at him, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's just that little guy. You guy. It's so fucking cute. Oh no. No. It's dead.
Moving out. Moving out.
Dead, gone forever.
Moving now.
Rest in peace, the little guy. He's
Moving
gone.
out. Moving out.
Never again will his happiness
Receiving.
fall upon the world.
Listening.
Alright,
Receiving.
so the Arden is on his way down there to construct that lot. You guys are all going to capture stuff. That's all good. Right, there's still the Fishbone Spring. I don't know if I really care about that, but you know.
Listening.
You guys are heading for that dipole, which is fine by me. You guys are heading back to get repairs. This here is the Ratnet fleet heading out to make sure that the Grey Talons don't manage to get the Vorpal Mist, because I might have to deal with them after. So it's just the Lightning Hoods remaining now. And then we have this entire section done and the war is over. Oh, the Titan has found the enemy's main base. I think that's the main base, right? Quartzstone Fortress.
Listening.
Oh, wait, I only just got blockaded and already I'm forced into the fight? Okay, I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but...
Receiving.
Alright, by sheer coincidence we found it. Alright, so we're gonna have the pickets come in at a distance, because I don't entirely trust that. Alright, the Spire is gonna sort of just be, like, right in here as far forward as it can be.
Receiving.
Right, pickets, yeah, the pickets want to escort the Titan.
Receiving.
The Rift is going to stay as far away from the fight as it can and just do what it wants. And the Ardent is going to bring up the rear. Alright, so they do have a conduit, a couple conduits over that way. They've got a Volta. I'm assuming the conduits are transports. It sounds like a transport name. So the only thing they've got really is a Volta that's going to die immediately. The fortress itself, which I don't remember being that threatening. A munitions factory, which as always is just a refinery, and then the two conduits. I think the Lightning Hoods are fucked here. They have no real combat force unless the fortress itself can put up a fight. Alright. They are up against the Titan itself, though, which is like kind of my ultimate anti... how do we manage to get this close before they noticed us? I'll just spawn in everything that's left. Right. Okay. Battle begins. The Titan wakes.
Engaging now.
All right, you need to kill that Picket. I need you to kill the Volta, please.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Yep, make sure you take that Volta out. Picket 2, you as well.
Engaging
Go for the Volta. Thank you very much. Ardent, can you go for Oh yeah, I remember. I guess it does have like these deployable turrets. Oh, no, you can go for the turrets,
Engaging now.
I guess. Or the conduits.
Engaging now.
I don't think the conduits are that big a problem. Rift. There's a conduit over there you can hunt.
Engaging now.
And the Spire wants to go for the fortress itself.
Engaging now.
There we go. Right. That ought to do it. Immediate cram barrage. That is going to go very wide. Because the Titan was a little bit too trigger happy on that one. What is your, like, accuracy required before fire? 0.1. How did you manage to fire it that far off? Whatever. Titan's AI is going to go back on as well. Fucking Volta. A cute little guy. Alright. Yeah, the conduits are just like actual cargo ships. So I feel like a lot of that is going to be not too big a problem. Big old laser on the roof of the fortress. Is that a spinny laser? That's amusing. We have a big spinny laser up there. Alright, there's the Spire opening fire. Immediate Cram Barrage was your nickname in high school. My nickname in high school was Shanks. Yeah, the Quartzstone Fortress is not going to stand much of a chance in. Again, very voluminous. This is the thing about most of these fortresses, right? Is that they're composed of like mostly like very large amounts of alloy and metal just spread really, really thin. Which is why crams are so gosh darn good against them, because that massive AoE just does a lot of damage. What is this thing here that's like half constructed? I actually don't even know. They're building something here. Alright. Shanks Lively. Yeah. At least it wasn't shanked. Yours was Styles. They're mostly for show. Yeah. I do feel like there's definitely a lot more potential in the fortresses, though. Like, you can make some hella strong fortresses. And it's kind of a shame that they don't go all in on the harder difficulties, making these forts, like, stupidly hard to kill. So you actually have to bring a proper fleet to knock out a faction. Alright, how's the Titan doing? You've been making yours much better armed. Yeah, the custom campaign ones. I believe your custom campaign is next on the list, isn't it? For me to play in. That was, whatever the one with the ships that I was looking at the other day from. I might get the Titan in a bit closer. Alright, how's the Volta? Volta is dead. Conduit's all the way out there. I think the Volta... No, the Volta's alive over that way somewhere. I'm surprised the Volta's still going. What a good little guy. He's trying his best. He hasn't, like, taken off or anything, has he? No, okay. Alright. What weapons should I give the Titan when I rebuild it, Chad? I'm definitely thinking of keeping the crams. Although I might make them quad crams just so I can balance them more easily. And I think I want to keep like the little secondary weapons on the sides, right? I want to keep the APS guns here. But I'm thinking, should I give it like, should I make these into like rail guns or something? I might do some like SS style rail guns. Oh, we got it. Quartzstone Fortress has fallen.
Engaging now.
Now we change for the munitions factory, take that out. And then it's just a matter of finishing off the conduits and calling it a day. That's a wrap, boys. The Spire descends. I don't think it's going to get a chance to really use its barrage. There it is. There's the Spire barrage. Coming in at separate volleys. A little bit overkill, buddy. The fortress is already dead. But that's okay. We have 3 million commodities. I really don't care. Alright. I haven't heard this song before. Why do the Lightning Hoods like hide all of their good music? I'm gonna just manual target this one for a sec. I also need to improve the Titan's interceptors. That's another one. Maybe I'll do some like interceptor turrets or something. Where's my damn crams at? This freaking munitions factory is not dying. There we go. That's what I was waiting to hear. Good hits, please. I'll call that a good hit. Let's see what happens with this lot. One-shot kill, please. Ooh. Munitions factory did not like that hit. Oh yeah, Volta appears from behind. He's arrived to defend his munitions factory too late. Although I actually don't think I can hit him because he's just that speedy. Never mind. That got him. Oh, we still have the turrets in the water as well. Alright, what would you do if heavy TF2 appeared from behind? I would give him sandwich. Now what I would do is my head would rotate, like I would be facing away from him, and my head would rotate 180 degrees really slowly with like a stone grinding noise. And then I would go over to him. I would go over to him with like my entire body would be limp, and it would just be like my head and like upper torso that are like stable. The rest of me would just be flopping around. That's what I would do. Hey, Dan Ragebot just joined. Did I make a new craft yet? Not yet. We've mostly just been finishing off the hard campaign. But I did plan on, if we beat the hard campaign today, we're going to take some time to build an aircraft, which it does look like we're going to beat it because, well, this is the last faction base that we're just finishing off right now of the last faction that we're at war with. If I can obtain a peace ending with Grey Talons, we could very well end it like pretty much right now. Depends on if the Grey Talons want peace or not. If they don't want peace, I did just build like a massive fleet, so I'm just gonna walk through their territory and wipe them out. It depends. Is it Putis heavy? It's my picket just getting, like, pushed around over there? No picket. The picket just got fucked. I'm sorry, little guy. Should not have been in the way, though. Right, where's my rift at? I need the rift to kill this fucking Volta.
Engaging now.
Alright. No, it's Poenis Heavy. It's Painus Cupcake. That's Soldier, isn't it? I'm gonna take the Ardent out for a spin because I think the Ardent is probably more fitted to this kind of thing. Alright. Well, we're fucked. Alright. Just gonna try and burrow into this guy here. His engine appears to be dead. So it's just a matter of finding his AI now. Oh, there we go, we got him. Right, Volta is not looking too happy. That other conduit is also dead. It's just the Volta left. Okay. Funnily enough, the Volta is the last guy alive, and he's 2 damage now thanks to the Spire Laser. There you go. Now we just gotta wait for that conduit there to finish scrapping itself, and we are good to go. There you go. Corporate merchants come in many forms, and this one happens to be a hostile takeover. Lightning Hoods, under the guidance of the 13 sages, have decided it would be better for them to serve under you than be eradicated. Always looking for the best angle to keep themselves above water, they have lashed themselves onto a shooting star that is looking to show no end to its dedicated path. There you go. Alright. The Lightning Hoods are gone. So, I need to bring the Titan fleet up from all the way down at the bottom of the map there. White flares are done. Yeah, that's it. Every faction is now officially dead, aside from the Grey Talons up here. So, that means that basically the only thing there is left to do is move all of my combat-capable forces up there, leave the Ratnets down here to do the Ratnet things, continue to capture all these different tiles.
Moving out.
Right.
Receiving.
And we're just going to make a full aggressive move on the Grey Talons up here. For the next 5 hours, we have literally nothing to do but wait. Now, of course, we can't speed that up. So we're going to. And at the same time, I am also going to move all of these fleets here over. Right. They have no material here, which is interesting that they've got all of this material. Oh, I guess they don't have a lot. Okay, so yeah, I have kind of burned all of my material. So we can just go ahead and 10 speed for a while. Alright, focus on capturing tiles. Focus on just blockading the Grey Talons here. Maybe we could set up some more...
Moving out. Receiving.
Maybe we could set up some more logistics, but I don't think it's too important.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, so we've got a very big fleet here. Titan is 97. I'm going to move the Titan back a little bit. We need someone to, like, act as a... I need to keep them, like, kind of close so they can still get resources
Moving out.
from that area. They only have to be, like, barely in range, though. So, like, around there is fine. Alright. We're probably going to want a couple of Valiants as well. Very helpful ships, those. 1, 2. Right. Move the Valiant to there. Move the Valiant to there. Alright. Build you. And build you. Right. Okie doke. Yeah, and then there's not much for us to do, but wait. So we got the Donut Festival down here and the Donut Festival here that aren't built yet, but that's okay, because this Ardent here is going to work on that. We're going to send these Ratnets over.
Moving out. Listening.
Is that a village I hear? I believe it is a village I hear.
Listening.
Hello, hello. Welcome. Scandalous Gorlites. That is what we are, isn't it?
Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet here is going to go capture that one. That is just the Titan fleet there. Titan fleet does need repairs, so they're going to have to stop off over this way.
Receiving.
Alright, Lancer fleet here as well can sort of chill over this way too. Right. You guys are going to build a pack rat, and I'm just going to have you transport stuff between these two. Pack rat right here. Right.
Moving out.
Let's build that guy. Okay, back to 10 speeds. You went full Bob Ross in that welcome, did I?
Receiving.
Right, pack rat, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna set you to cargo, priority 1. Right. I want you to gather from here, go to here, and then go back over here.
Moving out.
And then I want you to go back to this one here right after.
Moving out.
Alright, nice triangular loop right there. Will do for now. Alright. The Ardent has arrived to there and has built the Donut Festival already. Good, good. I want you to move over here and do the next one. Thank you very much.
Receiving.
Alright, so that Donut Festival there is now able to start gathering all the materials from there. Very nice. Alright, and yeah, we basically just need to keep moving. Anytime that we are finished with captures, we move the rat nets in for the next one, and then, yeah, we just carry on with that, really.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
You're already capturing. Very good. I want to make sure you're over that way to capture that one before we need to be.
Moving out.
You're going to try and make a bit of a buffer zone, so though it seems like the Grey Talons aren't that interested in capping my shit, which is nice. Alright. There's going to come a point where there's actually nothing for us to do but just, like, 10 speed until the,
Listening.
until the next council meeting.
Moving out.
I could call the council meeting now, actually. I guess I'll do that once I achieve the cutoff here with the Grey Talons. Because I don't really care about peace for a long period of time.
Listening.
So once these captures here are done, that's it.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Right, you have finished capturing that one. We'll say need to capture that. Right, Titan fleet's on their way up. This Ratnet here is done. Very good. You cap that one then. Ratnet, you go here and cap that one. This Ratnet here can just go for this one. That's fine. Close enough. Right. Just keep working on the Deepwater Guards territory. Gore the Warmonger. Well, I mean, if we can get peace ending, that would be the best result. Oh, this Ratnet's dead. That's why.
Moving out.
Right. That would explain why you are being so slow. Because yeah, we got a pretty sizable fleet right here. We've got several very sizable fleets, actually. Alright, you're going to go here and cap that. Alright. And I believe the capture zone for there is... It's always roughly in the center.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, but if we can get the Titan fleet all the way up, that would be, like, the most optimal thing for us. How's the fleet construction here going? Valiant is looking pretty freaking good.
Moving now. Receiving.
Both Valiants are in play. The Iron Moor has got 100k materials. Titan is probably repaired. Yes, it is. Alright. Coming to a theater near you. Fun for the whole family. Shows them at burning to death in a sinking ship before drowning. Hydrate. Alright. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get the peace ending before I hydrate.
Moving out. Receiving. Receiving.
And if I can, great. Otherwise,
Moving now.
I guess we'll finish them off after the break, eh?
Moving out.
Alright. I think it is time... Yeah, why not? Let's call for a council meeting, I suppose.
Moving out. Moving out.
Why not, right? Let's call the meeting now. Alright. My only option is a war with the Grey Talons. Why? Why can't I peace? Why can't I peace? I want to peace. Aw, alright, well, I guess it's domination ending then. Alright. Fair enough. Well, we're at war with the Grey Talons now. That's okay, we have a gigantic fleet ready to fuck them up, so... Obliterate them, damn it. Yeah, they've got, like, a few faction bases around. We're just gonna rush in there and take them out. No problem at all. I've got a bunch of Spires and Rifts and a Titan ready for the task. So it's not gonna be too difficult, I think. They might attack my northern flank. I don't really care. So we'll do that after the break. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea real quick. And you guys need dog pick, don't you? So here is the old dog pick. And the new dog pick is... Cozy Dog. You get Cozy Dog. There you go. All the floof. So you guys have a great time fishing. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. When we get back, we'll quickly crush the Grey Talons. Shouldn't take too long. And yeah, then we'll go build an aircraft or something. Be right back. I'm back. Hello. Achu has been added to chat. Did someone catch a cold? Megamine really needs to be more intense. I don't know. Alright. Your chat is getting sick. Let me do a fish. Let's see. I was getting sick earlier. I caught the plague at the start of the stream. I got the rare cold. It's my sister. She got back from Japan with a sore throat and now she's giving it to everyone. Oh no, I caught a moray. Ragebug got the rare cold. Oh hey. Sorry, that must have been me. I gave it to you. This should be a channel point cost thing. Yeah, the thing is that the fishing game came out a while ago, got really popular, and then just got abandoned by the devs. So it would be cool if the devs hadn't like abandoned it and, you know, still were adding features like channel point integration and whatnot. Apparently there was planned to be like a bunch of stuff that there was planned to be like a bunch of uses for the fishing, like changing your fishing rod and adding like special effects when you fished and that kind of thing, right? But yeah, the devs just disappeared. So that's all there is really to say about it, unfortunately. It's gonna work until one day Twitch changes their API and then it's gonna break forever. And then we won't have fish anymore. Fish can be done anytime. Well, as long as the game's up, but I usually disable it when I'm actually playing the game. When I'm playing whatever I'm actually streaming. It's more of a break time thing. I am gonna turn it off now. Usually just in breaks. Or when I forget to turn it off. I leave it on when I forget to turn it off. Playing a game and never gonna give you up popped up in a save file. Clicked on it, actually sent you to the video on YouTube. Amazing. That's awesome. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of Grey Talon's faction bases to destroy. We're gonna send our fleets in and fuck them up. Might be able to figure out how to make our own fish minigame.
Listening. Receiving.
Maybe. If you do, put it on Steam.
Receiving.
Luckbait was pretty popular, so...
Listening.
Alright,
Moving out.
let's get you guys up here. We're mostly going to send you all in as is...
Listening.
as works for whatever I need. Right, that Ratnet needs to continue to go heal. Titan Fleet is going to head up to here to get repairs and resupplies. Okay. Y'all can continue to do all you're doing. Right.
Listening.
Ratnet.
Moving out.
Move over here. Right. The Ardent there is on his way. This Ratnet is on his way. And it gives versions of Golath's ships.
Moving out. Listening. Receiving.
Alright. How we doing here? That guy is full, so I need a pack rat down here.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving out. Receiving.
Merge y'all into a fleet. Okay, so that should be fine. This guy right here is also fully repaired. Low mats, though, because he hasn't finished gathering it all yet. Oh, he's still supplying. That's why he's supplying the everyone in this area. The pack rat has arrived to drain all our materials and give it to the Ardent. Fair enough. Right. So, the Grey Talons, which have been sitting around doing basically nothing for a while, have now proceeded to immediately construct and deploy an entire fleet of ships. They've got a Warlord there, which is a little scary. Right.
Listening.
So we're going to want to handle that. Right. I'm going to probably just send the Spires directly in to fuck up their faction bases. I don't think that they've got much response to spacecraft. Yeah, they've built a Warlord.
Timing is as impeccable as usual.
And we're going to war. We are going to war.
Receiving.
To war!
Listening. Listening.
Alright, I've got my entire air fleet here. I don't exactly trust my air fleet when it comes to not dying horribly to the Grey Talons. I want to go for the Dread Throne first, I think. It's one of the easiest ones for us to attack, because we can stay on our own territory until we are ready to fuck it up.
Listening. Receiving.
Alright, these Donut Vessels want to be creators, priority 0. You guys here also want to be creator, priority 0. You're already set up. Good. Okay, so those guys are set now, which means they should transport their materials out. Although only when something comes in range. Right. So Total War, Warhammer. Yes. Alright. Grey Talons are definitely moving out. They've got fairly large number. The Warlord is being sent up north, presumably to capture 1114. Okay. I wonder if I can force it to change its plans by pushing an attack.
Listening.
I'm gonna send the Solar Suns in on this Aardvark refinery.
Listening.
Try and wipe that out. Yeah, the Spires, we're gonna send one over here. I kind of gotta wait until we can push through their forces, don't I? I don't trust my Spires to kill their forces. But I am gonna take out this Aardvark refinery with the Solar Suns. I don't believe the refinery can do a lot against these. Alright. Here we go. Our first little battle here. We're up against the refinery. Should be mostly unarmed. I think a small number of missiles. Okay, fairly decent number of missiles, actually. And also some sort of cannon somewhere. Oh, they got 2 crams. Okay, 4 crams. Alright. The missiles may be a problem. It's actually got a decent chunk of them. However, the Solar Suns are the best craft I've got for dodging missiles, so currently we've taken 0 damage. Look at him weaving in and out of those missiles, no problem at all. That's it. It only takes... I have to dodge every missile, he just has to hit one, so... We're not really getting any actual attacks on it. Oh, there's one. Alright, solid blow there. Sent a particle cannon right through him. Why did that hit? Seems like it was only a glancing blow. He's losing some bits of something down there. Oh, that's just railing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight until we're able to get, like, a critical hit somewhere. That said, my decoy missiles, those flares there that you can see, actually are missiles with... They do have radar targeting, and they will target and attack. They won't do much damage, like maybe 1 block or so of damage, but it gives them a second use. In addition to being flares. Maybe if you're on your ship, you can make a long-range laser front-sighter. Well, I'm very glad that you suggested exactly that. Because my new ship, the Lazarneva, that I've been kind of working on, is actually a long-range front-side charge laser. And that's actually what these Solar Suns here are going to be part of. I want these Solar Suns here are currently in active testing. They're going to be its air fleet, because it's a big ship. It has a whole airstrip on it. And I figured, why not give it some aircraft? Because it doesn't do so well against, like, tiny little, small, fast aircraft, like Hake Squadrons, that kind of thing. Ooh. Taking a hit there. Alright, I think we can still repair at this distance, though, because we're only one tile away from friendly territory. Yeah, that's all sound healed his damage immediately. So, I don't think this refinery here has much of a chance. That said, I should have brought more firepower than these guys. And if we can hit that ammo right there, that whole thing there goes up. So that would be good. How could a laser ship not do well in small fast things? Because, I mean, it can shoot them. It's just that the laser takes so long to charge, right? It's more intended for really big things. And if you're dealing with, like, ICBMs from a pyre, right? The Lazarus is going to shoot the pyre, and the ICBMs are going to be able to close in. So I wanted these guys to be able to handle things like ICBMs. You know what I mean? Ooh, big hit there. Don't know what that was, but it had something in it. Just bred it to charge lower for smaller targets. But the problem is it won't aim at those, right? I need something to deal with targets that send big and small things at me simultaneously. The easiest solution is just give it a drone. They're gonna send simultaneous targets at me. I'll do the same thing right back. What is this glowing orb? Why is there an orb? Also, what is this up here? Just got like 2 little parasols on the table. Anyway, I actually did add some laser turrets to it that do have the 0Q, just to siphon off excess Lamb's battery. So I actually could, I probably don't need these as much now because those Lamb's batteries can take care of small flies, right? Is that an invitation to draw fan art of the Gore Orb? Yes. Man, this refinery is actually putting up a fight. That guy's managed to crash into the water. Alright, he's not really, like, doing a lot of damage, but he's hitting a missile every now and then, and that's enough to be annoying. And he's also not dying, which is also not helping. Actually got, like, a super active AI for a fortress. God, he's so vulnerable, and yet I can't seem to hit him anywhere that matters. Like, all these crams are exposed on the side. The missiles are literally just, like, open turrets. There was, like, visible ammo at some point. I think we got that, though. I think that was there. There's RTGs right here. More missiles right here. Okay. Oh, that guy's at 80. Okay, I'm gonna give you my avatar, buddy. Except I'm not. So I'm gonna get launched into the fucking ocean. Alright. I mean, we're getting hits. This guy's gonna be near impossible to hit now that he's in a spiral. The game does not handle rotational velocity very well. So I'm pretty confident he'll be fine. As long as he can self-heal, he'll be fine. What the fuck was that? Why was there 4 missiles just hit him from below? Did he shoot his own missiles down and then they didn't have a friendly fire or something? They just turned around and hit him? Or maybe it's these. That one seems damaged. Yeah, I definitely should have brought more firepower. But this is a very good test of the Solar Sands abilities, I think. I'm also still, like, a huge fan of how this came out. Look at that. Oh, this guy's an old model. I see. That would explain why. I didn't realize you were an old model, son. I should probably update you then. Have I got any new models in this? Did I update all of them or what? Yeah, you're a new model. Yeah, the missiles, I moved them up there. But I do love how this turned out. Look at this. With like the plasma pieces at the front here, and then it goes into like the double particle cannon pipe into this like little control panel at the back. The decos. And then I like condensed all of the electronics and stuff as well. Man, you're lucky you got away with that. Just your mainframe left. Oh, we're out of material. Wait, is that global? Ah, fuck. Guess I got a commodity then. Good use of those plasma bits? Yeah, for sure. I wanted to use the railgun parts as well, actually, in there, but I couldn't find a good place to put them. Because the railgun charges are also really cool for that kind of thing. Yeah, like, look at that. It looks like it actually looks like engine exhaust, kind of. But they're supposed to be like little heat sinks or something. You can imagine like steam shooting out of those after a shot. So I think that's pretty cool. How is this refinery not fucking dead yet? What the hell, man? Just die already. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jesus, man. You took way too much punishment, bro. All right. Pull you guys out of play. Right. Solar Sands, you guys are going to go and repair. In particular, I'm also going to make sure that you're all updated, because I forgot to update one of you and I don't know who it was. You, right, yeah, he's 4 versions out of date. That's, oh, 2 of you were out of date, okay.
Moving out.
Yeah, so you need to get it that way. That means their code was out of date too, which is not good. All right, but that's the refinery gone, which does mean that they're not getting as many resources now. Main air fleet is over here. Refinery, Aquila, Lamprey. I think we can take that with my air fleet. I don't think that they have much they can do against that.
Listening. Moving out.
All right, again, we want to be quick, though.
Listening.
Right, Titan is on his way. Right, this picket can probably be repaired. We've got, like, repairs on the fleet. Yeah, there you go. They just need a material restock.
Listening.
Core is going to need a scrap because that's in the wrong spot. Titan is going to need to be reverted into Titan. There we go.
Listening.
Right. Ratnets are busy capturing everything. Very good. Right, what is this? This is also a Ratnet. We'll move him to there. Right, as long as they're doing something, I don't really mind what the Ratnets do. You need to come up that way to that one. Right.
Receiving.
This logistics network here is working good.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right. And how are we doing on gathering the material down here? That one is empty. Okay, yeah, I think we're good on all that. Hawk and Aquila and all that have been blockaded. That's fine. We will take on the whole lot of them.
Listening.
1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, let's kill. Air Fleet versus Grey Talon's headquarters. This is going to be gonna get us a good idea of kind of how well the Grey Talons can fight off aircraft, I think. The White Flayers were able to do it really, really well. Now, depending on what they've got, the Aquila may prove to be problematic. I don't know exactly what kind of armaments it's got. And again, these guys don't have any fancy dodging or anything like that, right? They don't quite have the same capabilities as the Solar Suns, who are a lot more agile. But they have numbers, and that's what matters here, I think. They have us a bit outclassed in terms of material. We have large missiles, and as long as they can't really do much against the swarm, we should be able to outdamage them. We have a higher ratio of weapon per material, is what we've got. Alright. It begins as a night battle. It's not going to stay that way. Right. We immediately have this Aquila, who appears to be the biggest problem. Being a giant 2 Zeppelin craft. 2 Zeppelins just stacked on top of one another with a whole lot of missiles that I don't like to see. The Lamprey over there I don't think is as big a problem. Raven's Nest is also a very, very big base with a lot of APS and missiles. I do remember this. Remember these guys taking a while to take down with APS guns myself. Alright. Let's see, what kind of damage are we taking? Not much so far. Dagger taking 3%. Right, let's go to the dagger over there. Right. 12 seconds until spawn. I'm going to put myself in... I'm going to get myself out as soon as I can, and then I can be repairing aircraft as we go. Right. In the meantime, I suppose I will turn Megumin up. So that chat can be satisfied. There you go. Oh. I can get my avatar spawned. Right. Dagger just took a big hit there. Can I get in you, or is that going to launch me into the abyss? That is going to launch me into the abyss. Alright. Well, that dagger's screwed then. Flagship dagger has taken a nasty hit. Can't retreat him either. Alright, let me just change that to that. Right. And then we can change this one to this. There we go. Alright. And then I might as well turn that up a little bit as well. There you go. Okay, Gorkin, you have money? Sure, why not? Does it have to be legitimately obtained money? Okay, the Aquila is quite low to the ground. Quite low to the water. Don't think that's a sign that it's necessarily dying, but... Alright, it is a sign, I think, that we may be able to do... Oh, it's chasing a Swift over there, okay. A mole just got fucked up. Is there any chance I can heal that? I want to try and repair any craft that I can repair to keep us in combat longer, but... Oh, no, that's big missiles. Borderwise! Borderwise, how you guys doing? Welcome! Welcome to the stream! Hands up, this is a raid. Don't shoot! Don't shoot me! No! Alright, how you guys doing? How did From the Depths go? Were you building stuff? What was going on? Auspicious General, welcome, welcome. John McFist, Borderwise himself, the big man. Guys, can we get some hellos for the people in chat? Alright, let's get a... Alright. Go give Borderwise a follow if you guys haven't already. I imagine everyone here probably has, right? Hello, hello. Making your CIWS for the Juliet. Good luck. Built a lovely space shuttle and a friend for him. Heck yeah. Was it the same space shuttle you were working on last time? Anyway. Yeah, welcome to the end of the hard campaign. We are currently fighting the Grey Talons. They are the last faction on the map. I didn't have the option to make peace with them, so this is very much a... I am just going to wipe them off the face of the planet kind of deal. And right now we're sending in our entire air fleet versus one of their Raven's Nests. It doesn't appear to be going super well for my air fleet, I will admit. My Hawk is still doing fine, wherever it is. But most of my smaller aircraft are kind of being ripped to pieces right now by the Aquila and the Raven's Nest cannons. Alright. Gotta run away now. Happy FTDing. Give the GT what for. I will. Thank you again so much for the raid, Borderwise. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over here. And yeah, I completely understand if you got a raid and run. Absolutely understand that. Alright, so you go have yourself a great time. There's the Hawk. Right. So So this is the Hawk. This is my gunship. Very, very, very big plane. Well, not really a very big plane, but a fairly decently sized plane. Actually, the third plane I ever built. And kind of an attempt at organics as well at the same time. Semi-organic aircraft. Just a really, really big gunship with laser-guided large missiles and a plasma cannon. My first time building plasma also, so it's probably not the best plasma in the world. Really should probably just drop those as bombs, shouldn't I? So expensive. Yeah, the Hawk is one of my less practical designs, but the Ballerina is a better name due to the spinny showing when a thruster is destroyed. That is true. Yeah, this thing goes on a nice little spin when one of its thrusters is broken. Alright. So I'm kind of expecting that my air fleet is slowly going to be torn to pieces over there while the Hawk struggles to deal with the Aquila. That said, though, I might change the Hawk's target to the Raven's Nest so that we get back into the fight, right?
Engaging now.
There we go. Let's get you back into the fight and less miles away, shall we? I'm also going to refill it with some commodities, since the only use I have for commodities now basically is refueling. Alright, 10k should be plenty. Alright. I'll put my avatar in the sky as well, actually, because I feel like I would like to keep him somewhat safe. Alright, Gore went to see Gore declare war on a peaceful nation. Assuming Gore has 23 apples and 5 sandwiches, how many casualties will he suffer? Lots, apparently. Goodbye, the Hawk's face. Well, I think that was an AI kill, actually. Yeah, that was the front AI is gone, so now it's just got the rear AI left. Which is not great, as now it has no engines. Or at least, yeah, no decent control. Didn't notice you typed goes. It's okay, I don't notice a lot of things I type and say either. Alright, well, rest in peace the Hawk, I guess. He's kind of out of the fight. Let's go take a look at what's going on over here. Raven's Nest is actually completely intact. That's not what I wanted to see when I came back here. Air fleet is entirely fucked. Yeah. Alright, I think we, probably just say, yep, good job, you got me.
Listening.
How many will I suffer? The entire air fleet is how many I will suffer.
Listening. Moving out.
There you go. You wanted a strong HQ? Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I don't want to really be in that fight for much longer. Okay, let's go over this way. Send those guys way back. That's fine. Right. I can probably take it with this lot. That should be good. We have the Titan fleet again still coming up. We'll bring the Titan fleet up onto that side and probably go a bit faster. We got the 3 Spires here ready to go. There's an Atos and a Monsoon. Where's the Warlord at? The Warlord's over there. Okay. Right. We've got 2 Rifts and a Titan coming up. We've got the 2 Valiants as well. A lot more resources chilling over there. Yeah, not sure what I do about the Warlord. I'm probably just going to ignore it and just go for faction bases.
Listening.
I don't really think I care a lot about what the Warlord is doing. Also, I'm going to return you to a dead blueprint so I can just rebuild you quickly. Mr. Ratnet. Audit and Rift are on their way up too. You guys are going to need to get healing right there. Okay, yeah, I'm a little worried about how many things the Grey Talons have. They've got a lot of craft, but,
Moving out.
I think we're fine. I want to bring a ground force to help out the Spires, because as much as the Spires have a lot of firepower, I don't want 3 of them in the same fight.
Moving out.
So I'm going to scatter at this point.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright. Scatter the Spires. I don't want all 3 of them in the same fight. We're going to split them up.
Moving out.
The reason I don't want all 3 of them in the same fight is because they might collide. But I can send one up to handle, like, the stuff up that way.
Listening.
Again, I don't believe the Grey Talons have much response
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
to, aircraft. Or to spacecraft, rather. Alright, my spire's been blockaded by the Atos, that's fine. Right, all of this here, I want to start repairs on. Alright, this ratnet, as soon as it is fixed, I am going to send to do capturing. Alright, that ratnet is done on its capture, we can move him in. That ratnet there needs to go capture that one. You are a ratnet there, you can go capture that one, why not?
Receiving. Listening.
Okay, yeah.
Listening.
A lot of ratnets, a lot of expansion to do, a lot of resource zones I'm just going to leave untapped because I don't care.
Listening.
So we gotta go save that spire.
Moving now.
Send you guys in. This ratnet here is fully repaired and go capture that, and then I can get him out of the way. Right. And then we don't care about the ratnet, we don't care about the iron moor there. We've got all of these aircraft that are gonna be spending a long time repairing them.
Receiving.
Main fleet, how are you guys doing? So this is my, like, main combat fleet here. We've been using it to deal with the white flares this whole time. We're going to be sending them up to the Grey Talons as well before the reinforcements arrive. The Solar Sands are also fixed up, so I'm going to bring them in to help out with the Atos. Right. And I might want a few more Lancers. It has occurred to me. We are up against the Grey Talons here, and I feel like Lancers are a good idea to go with here. So we're going to build 3 more. Alright. And we'll see how this goes. Right, we'll 10 speed for a bit. I don't believe the Titanum Rifts are going to make it here in time. The Solar Sand might, though. They might make it to the Atos in time to help the Spire out. Having just a couple of craft at the same time is immensely helpful against fleets like this. 9 seconds. Yeah, we're not going to get anyone other than these guys. Alright. So let's fight. Time to take out this blockade. Right, and we have the new updated Solar Sands. They're actually all new now and not all old. And the Spire in space already. Very good. They do have us outclassed in terms of size, but that's okay. We have the advantage in tactical power. Right, so there's a Monsoon and an Atos. Which one is faster and bigger and more dangerous is the question. The Atos is 2 very big guns on the side here, aiming fairly forwards. Front-sider for sure. Might have a hard time hitting the Spire. And the Monsoon is really, really big missile craft. Okay, I think what that means is that the Spire probably wants to focus down the Atos.
Engaging now.
Right. As much as it did spawn on top of the Monsoon, we got a little bit of free damage on him before changing targets. There we go. Alright. We want to just harass the Atos. Oh, jeez. Okay, Spire taking a massive hit there. We're going to spawn our Avatar in him. Never mind, I'm going to spawn my Avatar below him. I need to get inside somewhere. Okay, there we go. Now I'm inside. Alright. There you go. Now the Avatar can be repairing the Spire. That was a 4% hit. Pretty nasty, actually. Atos is very, very quick. Okay. In that case, I'm going to change targets and go back for the Monsoon. The Solar Sands are all going to harass the Atos instead. We'll switch.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Alright. Got missiles incoming, not a big deal. Again, these guys very, very good at dodging missiles. Alright, so the Atos is a nasty plasma craft then.
Engaging now.
Yeah, look at that. Really rough. Okay. Doing a fair amount of damage. Took out my main barrage cannon. Not that I was thinking I was going to get to use that, but... yeah, that's a lot of damage it did there. Look at that. Especially considering this pot here is entirely armor. Look at that. Entirely armor down there. And the plasma just ripped through it, no problem. Thankfully, it's going to take more than that to take out the Spire. And now the Spire can focus down the Monsoon, which I think is still a bit too fast for the Spire to actually catch up with and descend and do its primary barrage. But the primary barrage is dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Now here comes the question. Can these guys not die to plasma? While they chip away at the Atos there with their particle cannons. Although the Atos seems fixated on the Spire. And is now sideways. And we're taking off like individual chunks. These like tiny little 17-meter long particle cannons were not intended for dealing with the Atos. Why is he going upside down? Is this like intentional evasion or what? I don't know. And we're taking chunks off him and I'm fine with that, I guess. It might take a while before we're able to cripple the Atos enough that the Spire can finish it. Assuming the Spire is even still alive at the end of this. Also, I didn't realize it has a particle cannon too. Where is the Atos' particle cannon? Is it on the bottom? Where it at? I don't see his particle cannon. Am I blind? It's like a big red particle cannon on him somewhere. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Oth went to a thrift store to replace his disgusting rotting clothes, scored 20 loonies on him, or whatever weird currency Canada uses, assuming he had a gram of lint in his pocket. What is the diameter of the store's entrance? Are you calling me fat? Seven? You're right, it is 7. It was 7. Oh, we've lost a limb. Alright. Yeah, the... oh, fucking hell. That goes the entire limb. Holy shit, dude, that plasma. Yeah, the Spire does not exactly have anti-plas. So, that Atos' damage is a little bit scary. 13.56 elephants. I'm going to cry. Accounting for the size of the pocket. You guys are mean. You guys are mean and evil. And calling me fat. And you know what, chat? You're fat. I'm not fat, you're fat. Boo-hoo. Alright, like the Spire does regen pretty quickly, but... not that quickly. Ah, jeez, he's got the engines now. That's not good. One more hit, he's gonna take out the ammo. There's the main engine right there. There's the backup fuel. Right. You lost like 8 kilograms since the end of July? What the fuck? Take it back? Why are we losing control here? Probably because of some lack of engine power, right? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think the Spire probably needs to withdraw. I don't think it's going to survive. The Atos' barrage. The Atos has taken a whopping 1% damage. The Monsoon's taken a whopping 2%. Maybe we're not winning this one. Damn. We even got the primary barrage back up. Yeah, that plasma is just too strong, man. All right. Withdraw the Spire. That's a shame. I didn't have to do that, but... all right. What's going on with you guys? Why are you just stuck? Oh, no materials. That would do it. I'm amazed that they were able to just stay there in the air the whole time. All right. That would explain why the Atos has not been being harassed while the Spire was doing its thing. Whoops. Should have probably been keeping an eye on that. Goloth, what's up, Zam? What's up? The Atos scrapped itself. Why? What happened? He met some scrap threshold. Okay, I guess he was considered out of range. Goloth, I have 35% off gift subs of 5 or more, so I'm not going to sub at all to spite you. Well, that's just mean. You took pity, Lamar did. Oh, jeez. Apparently didn't need to. Oh, apparently, you know, they didn't need the Atos. That Solar Sand did not have a good time. Alright, you're supposed to be good at dodging missiles, Solar Sands. Auspicious General, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that someone's being nice to me today. Same, to be honest, not gonna sub either. Cry. I cry IRL. Oh, Zam's instead just going to make a bunch of noise. Petition to ban Zam from Sounders. Oh yeah, I changed Megamin to Explosion. Oh, whoops. Into the drink we went. That is a very big missile, very close. I gotta go. See ya. Petition to sound Zam. I don't know if he would appreciate that. Petition to encourage Zam for Sounders. Oh, jeez. Alright, the Solar Sand's not doing so well. The gun on the Monsoon was evidently enough. And absolutely no cost of points for that. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Not that a cost of points would stop him from doing that anyway. Rip the other Solar Sand. We're down to just one. My chat has so many points. My ears, they now see pain. See, I can dodge a whole volley like that. For some reason, it's these large guns that are... these large missiles that are hurting. Alright. There's the cooldown per person on channel wide. It depends on the sounder. Most sounders are on a 1 minute cooldown per person. Some of the longer ones are channel wide. And some don't have a cooldown at all, like Honk. Yeah, something tells me we're not winning this fight. Rip. Okay. Damn. I mean, at least we got the Atos out of the way.
Moving out.
Yeah, that one too. Alright.
Listening.
Spire, go there. Solar Sand, go there. Alright.
Receiving. Listening. Listening.
Usually my chat are good sports and don't spam it, but then Zam shows up. So I'm thinking I need to come up with a punishment just for Zam.
Listening.
For being a noisy little bastard.
Receiving.
Alright, let's merge you guys into a fleet there. Right. Alright. So it's my fault you gave me toys I played.
Receiving.
You're being noisy.
Listening.
Like a naughty child.
Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now. Listening.
Yeah, I guess I only really want to take on fights that are going to be pretty quick, huh?
Receiving.
Rift Titan. Let's merge you guys together as a fleet.
Moving now.
I want you guys to follow that, and you guys to just sort of slowly make your way up there now. Alright. Zam is a good boy, stream spreading lies. Zam is not a good boy. Zam is a bad boy.
Receiving. Listening. Moving out.
Is it tea time already?
Alright. Zam is,
Listening.
calling me late at night on Discord to get me to entertain his stream. After my very stressful doctor's appointment where I'm half asleep, barely able to respond.
Listening.
I called you names? I didn't call you names.
Listening.
I said something about you being a Flames fan.
Receiving. Receiving.
And I was right, damn it. You're not a Flames fan?
Now.
Then why do you wear the Flames jersey if you're not a fan, huh?
Moving out. Listening. Moving
Sounds
out.
to me like something a fan would do.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right. So that monsoon's capping my stuff. These guys were capping my stuff. That's fine. Right.
Listening.
Oh, that pack rat is gonna get fucking intercepted hard. Right. That's probably not good.
Listening.
How's my air fleet doing?
Listening.
How's my whole air fleet down here doing? Not that great. Okay, right. Fuck.
Listening.
I got 2 lances, but they're not ready yet. I apologize, man, because I am fat and hide it under ugliness. Or as fat and hides it under no camera. I am fat, but only a little bit. I'm not that fat. This is too much drama for you. It's fine. Zam and I have been beefing for a long time.
Listening.
It's kind of a trademark of our
Listening.
stream relationship.
Moving out.
I consumed Hamburger Helper that expired in 2013. Did you, Zam? That doesn't sound like something you should do, if I'm going to be honest.
Listening.
Right. I gotta go save my guy there. How are we doing on the materials in this area? We're doing okay. Right. It didn't kill you? Are you sure about that?
Listening.
Alright, you guys are full on material. Why? What's going on here? 1, 1.
Receiving.
Oh, because you guys need to be priority 2. Right, okay. That's why.
Listening.
And your priority 2... Is it?
Receiving.
That's priority 1. Yeah, priority 2. Whereas delivered to has to be higher priority than the deliverer, right?
Listening.
Yeah.
Listening.
So then you're priority 2 and priority 2, and then you need to be priority 3. Which you are. Okay, good. So that should help transport materials faster. Okay. I have so many cancers. I got them all from watching the stream. That's very rude of you. Right.
Listening.
Yeah, not a whole lot we can do here. Spire is there. Warlord is, yeah, attacking the pack rat. Again, nothing I can do about that. That's a shame. Donuts dipped in dirt was sadly something you tried.
Listening.
I enjoy a good donut dipped in dirt. It's pretty good, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna move into defend.
Listening. Listening.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
Now we send you guys in there. Alright, this fleet here is on its way to this lot. Alright, we're gonna fight all of it. 1, 2,
Listening.
3, hang on.
Receiving.
Select both of you guys. 1, 2. There we go. Right, fight that lot. Okay. Spire wants to be sort of like directly above the base so it can start fucking it up at range. These 2 Lancers need to chill over here. Rift wants to be like far away from everything. Lancer. Valiant here. The Aquila and the Ardwolf are a problem. Ardent wants to go there. Right, let's give this a try. Alright. Anyway, you grew up eating dirt, so expired foods won't do nothing to you. It is also true, I grew up with the same thing. I too eat dirt. Alright. Battle time! Goloth would eat the hamburger helper expired and have, like, bone growth problems. No, I just have the bone growth problems inherently. Those come with the gore. Alright. So, Spire, I need you to fuck up the base, please.
Engaging now.
Alright, kill the Raven's Nest, thank you. Right, everybody else... Let's see, there's an Ascension over there. That's a problem. Right.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Ardent, if you wouldn't mind, focus those guys. You're good at anti-air. Right, Valiant's not spawned in because the fight's not big enough. Oh, we're actually just over the volume limit, I see. Right. Not having the Valiant is not ideal. We can take out the Ardent have the Lancer take out the Aardwolf there. The Aquila's not spawned in either, so I can fight the Aardwolf there now as well. Rift. You want to go for some of those Ascensions.
Engaging now.
Please and thank you. Alright. Answer a question you asked like 30 minutes ago. Yes, the Ethos going almost upside down is intentional for evasion. I see. Alright, so that is kind of cool. I didn't help him in that instance, but... Alright, we need to just take out this Aardwolf. What even is an Aardwolf? Oh, you're right. You're the one that resembles the... Yeah, I remember you. I like the Aardwolf. Alright. You don't have brains to take damage. My brain. Alright, we're just gonna sort of try and put holes in its weapons. If I can disable the weapons and leave it harmless, then we don't have to worry about it anymore. And now we've got both lasers working on both my Lancers. We have literally doubled the DPS from before, which is amazing. Uh-oh, that's Crams. Yowzers. That went straight into my laser. Not great. Yeah, not having the Valiant here is not ideal, I will admit. Valiant was supposed to spawn in, didn't. Where's the other Lancer? You. Right, okay. Am I able to shoot with you? What's going on here? I'm seeing that your weapons are closed. Again, you've been shot in those... in the side there in the laser section. Ugh. Alright, maybe the Rift should be helping out with the Aardwolf. This guy's actually a problem. Rift. Change targets to the Aardwolf, please, thank you. The Lancers are clearly not able to handle this guy. Alright, you're like 50% finished with your new capital ship, maybe 40? That's cool. My new capital ship is nowhere near done. Yeah, maybe it's around like 60%, actually. Alright, how's the Spire doing up there? Please tell me the Spire is still healthy and kicking ass. It's 94, okay. I mean, it is above the Raven's Nest, though, or it's supposed to be. But the Aardvark Refinery is throwing missiles at it. What the Atos does is use Burst Plasma, and during Length Reload, it just flies like crazy. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds smart, too. Alright, we are descending to do some extra damage to that thing, but... Alright, who's playing ping pong in the background? Alright, we did do some decent damage to this guy before he took us out. Problem is, I'm not sure how much of the laser is still functional at this point. Let's see. You're just not connected. Okay, so that one's completely disconnected. And what about you? You're gone. Okay, that's not great. So that Lancer is disabled entirely. Right. I'm actually going to teleport myself to that one to get some healing. This guy is probably not faring any better. Yeah, that one's disabled. This is not good. Yeah, the Aardwolf managed to perfectly disable both Lancers in like 4 shots. Which I gotta give him credit for, that's impressive. The Ardent's still undamaged. Right. Ardent is doing his best to fight that lot, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much. Can you change targets to the Aardwolf? I want all hands to kill the Aardwolf. Everyone. Alright, everybody kill it. I don't even know if I can heal, actually. GT is scary. Yeah, especially when they get really good luck. Because, like, it's very easy that the Oddwolf could have not done that, but... he just decided to do exactly that. Take up both my lances. Alright, GT's kind of strong. Currently the strongest faction overall. Yeah, I can believe it. Alright. Still, the Oddwolf has taken some serious damage to the internals, and as we can see here, it is falling out of the sky now. So we have a chance. Alright. The Ascension is over there. Right. We just gotta kill it now, at this point.
Engaging now.
Oh no.
Engaging now.
Keep focusing on the Oddwolf, thank you. Ardent, right. Gonna assume manual control of the Ardent here for a sec. I want to take it out. Make sure this thing is dead. I know it says too low right now, but... I don't know if I trust that. Okay, the sooner we can get the Valiant spawned in, the better. That would also be great. Okay, but I think we're fine. Right. I think the Oddwolf is dead.
Engaging now.
I'll switch to the Ascension. At the very least, he is now a submarine. Alright. Are we able to heal? That's the question. Right, we're on the 91% Lancer. Let's take a look at our health. 8978. 8980. So we are able to heal, if slowly. Which is good. Means that the longer we can avoid the Oddwolf and the longer we can leave the Spire to fuck up everything over there. Okay, the Spire is actually really low. What is going on with you, buddy? You're getting fucking hammered is what's going on with you. Right. I think it descended to firing distance and then couldn't ascend again. And now it's just getting bombarded by thousands of missiles. I mean, on the bright side, if it collapses, it's going to fall directly on the Raven's Nest and hopefully do some kinetic damage. I'm going to admit, the Spires are being a lot less useful than I was hoping that they would be in the fight against GT. Alright, the Oddwolf is done. The Aquila, I'm assuming, has spawned in. Right. Yeah, the Spire has collapsed onto the top of the Raven's Nest. Didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Man, those Raven's Nests are fucking crazy. However, I can do a bit of a cheeky here. If I put my main character on my Spire, wait for me to finish clipping through everything, because I don't have a chair in this thing, so I just sort of spawn at center of mass. ADW, alright. There she is. What are the chances that I make it to my AI core and I'm able to get out? Here it is. If I can jump, I could get out, but I can't jump right now. Let me out! Let me out! Also, how you doing, Fire? Dang it. If they hit the AI core just a little bit more, they just gotta hit the top of the Spire some more. I can jump out, land on it. Like this. That's a crazier intro sound. It is a crazier intro sound. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of stuck in here. Yeah, if I can get out... What if I just break my own way out? Hang on. There we go. Alright. I don't exactly have a Heartstone, though, so that damage is kind of permanent. But now I can go down here. I can go kill the AI on the Raven's Nest myself and maybe cap it. Alright, I don't remember exactly where the AI is, but it's in the central tower somewhere, isn't it? So maybe we'll just head straight down here. Cowabunga. Nope. Okay. Ah, these are verticals. Alright. Down I go. Right. It's all just storage as fuel. I guess I could break that, but... Can I break the fuel? Please, thank you. Right. Just set some fires going and I'll sneak on down there in a minute. Something's lagging. What happened? Valiant spawned in. Oh, we lost the Lancer. That's not great. Wonder what happened there. I'm assuming that was the Aquila. Fucked it up big time. Hang on. Maybe I should go and assess the battlefield situation right now. Spire is dead. Rip Spire. Right. So there's a Lancer over here. Very disabled. There's the Aquila. Alright, along with the Ascension, they've actually merged together. Unfortunate spawn timing, I guess. Right. Yeah, Valiant, you definitely want to focus the Aquila.
Engaging now.
Lancer, if the Lancer ever comes back up as well, wants to focus the Aquila too.
Engaging now.
And the Rift. Wherever the Rift is right now. If I were a Rift, where would I be? Over there by the Ardent. Right, Rift. You need to focus Aquila as well, please. Thank you. I don't know where you're turning to face, but... Aquila.
Engaging
That's
now.
the one. Thank you. Alright. Cool. And now we let the fire burn out. Even if I can't, like, kill the AI here, I can still do some serious damage to this thing's internals. Right. Ah, it's all fuel. All of this is just fuel. Okay. Well. Guess I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Start a massive fire. Let that burn out. And then I'll go down through it. Yes, burn, burn. It's kind of a shame that fuel doesn't have enough fuel in it to chain burn between different fuel blocks. Like, it's kind of safe, actually. You would think that fuel would be more dangerous than it is. But it's not. Oh god, there's another layer. I'm probably not gonna have the juice left to take out the AI at the end of this, but... Hey, if I can kill the engines, right? Depends on how full the vehicle is with mats, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. So apparently I don't seem to take any health damage from fire. Okay. What we got down here? I don't know, how low am I right now? I am still quite high in the tower. Okay. Let's go down. Alright. At least ammo rack explosions on? Okay. Ah, jeez, this area is actually kind of fucking armored. Ah, damn it! It's right there. It's gotta be right. Stone. Ah! Oh, man. Then I ran out of juice. Dang it. Alright, well, I guess I'll just teleport back to the Lancer and keep healing it. Alright. Well, I took out a bunch of fuel, so that's gotta count for something, right? So close. If only I hadn't had to break my way out of my own craft. I probably would have had enough power to do that. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. Alright, hi Ardent. Can't help but notice there's an Aquila, like, sort of right there next to you. Alright, what are you aiming at anyway? Oh, an Ascension or something. Alright. The Ascension itself is down. So close and yet so far. Mm-hmm.
Engaging now.
Alright, I do want to kill the Aquila quick as I can. I'll start manual aiming here. Alright. So the Ascension being down is good. It's a shame, again, a shame we lost the Lancer. But as long as the Lancer doesn't get bullied too hard now that it's wounded, we should be fine. Right. Because I should be able to repair that. The other one must have gotten really blasted to sink, because it's rare that we actually lose a Lancer. I gotta say, it is rare that we lose that. Alright. Valiant using those sap frags to great effect. I'm gonna be using my Incendiary Hesh. Do what damage I can as well. Alright, in theory, the Hesh damages the inside, the Incendiary applies to the outside, gets a little bit of damage to both exterior and interior components. I don't know if that's actually how that works. There's probably some optimization that can be done on the Ardent's weapons, but these are quite old guns by this point, so... Alright. I might turn around and have you guys go for the Raven's Nest. At this point. Right. Is the Valiant's engine disabled or something? What's going on? Those propellers aren't working. I guess his engine's disabled. Alright. You know what then? Let's bring the Ardent into reverse. Turn hard to starboard. Right. I'm gonna try and get a bit closer to the Valiant to repair it. Because I want his engines back up. Alright. And at the same time, I'm going to manual target you. Right. I'm assuming they got a lucky hit on the engine there. Gosh, the Grey Talons have been so much more of a troublesome faction to deal with in this past hour than I've expected. I was kind of expecting to just roll over them pretty easily, but... nah, not happening, is it? Alright. Now we're just going to sit here for a minute. Just going to get the repairs going on. Alright. The Valiant can shoot nice and calmly over top of me. GT's notorious for a reason. Yeah. Right. And at this point, the Valiant and the Ardent are basically indestructible. We have enough healing on each one that they won't be able to take any serious damage. Any name ideas for a Dryad bounty submission? You're thinking the Satyr? Nymph? I think Nymph's already been taken though, hasn't it? Naiad? Naiad is the aquatic version of a Dryad. If it's kind of small, you could go with something like... I don't know how big the Dryad is. You could maybe go with like Pixie. If you're looking for... if you're looking for mythical creatures that are tiny. Elf, even. Alright. So. We need to bring the Valiant over to the Lancer there. Alright. Dryad is small, 42.5 K cap. Seems a bit big for Pixie though, right? Brownie? Brownie's an option. Although brownies are generally considered more friendly than aggressive. Goblin. Goblin's a fae. Go with Naiad, you like that? Yeah, Naiad's a good name. Might be a better name for like a submarine or something, I don't know, but
Engaging now.
Goblin D's nuts. But it still works for a boat. Alright. So let's get over to the Lancer. We need to repair it as quickly as possible, and then we can go attack the Raven's Nest, which is still very much alive. What's wrong with Dryad? I mean, Dryad still works. I don't know, it's woodlandy. Dryads live in trees. I don't think ships do. Alright, you could also go Undyne. I don't know, anyway. Think of that one AI tree. What now? Alright, how far is the Lancer? He's pretty close, but still too far to repair. Right. Let's turn to reverse. I want to get side by side with him. Alright. What AI tree? I'm very confused as to what you mean by AI tree. Oh, man. Alright. It's hard to get close to you, buddy. We'll turn the Valiant's AI off. Right. I'm gonna turn the Lance's AI off as well.
Turning off.
So I want both of you guys to get close enough to one another. Right. To just repair each other. Oh, that's close. That's close enough. Right, there we go. We're good. Alright. There we go. Gonna bring the Lancer back up to speed, back up to power. Right. The wise old oak. Let you look for it and you'll DM it. Yeah, let me know, because I don't know what you're talking about. AI tree. Alright. So where's the Ardent at? There he is. What are you doing, buddy? Ardent is on auto.
Engaging now.
Focus target that. I'm kind of assuming that, like, the only one actually participating in any kind of combat right now is the Rift. And the Valiant, I guess, which is still kicking ass right now. Alright. Let's not collide. Very, very, very slowly. Very slowly. Just maneuver. Right. Okay, let's try and lower our speed back down to 0. Get a little bit parallel to the Valiant there. Right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That'll do. Alright. Perfect. You DM it? Let me see. Oh, that thing. Right, okay. Yeah, the tree that this image just showed up all over the place a while ago. Alright, Lance is doing a lot better now. He's looking a lot healthier. I like what we're seeing. I'm gonna give everyone a bit of a refill. Alright. Ardent is struggling to close in. Still on degraded mode, because I guess the Raven's Nest is just that big. Alright. There you go. Lance's weapons are both up. It's 1% away from full health. So now's what we're going to do. We're going to turn AIs back on and get fucking going. Alright. Alrighty. Because I think the Lancer is now healthy enough. Again, it's a shame we lost the other Lancer. I very much could have used 2 Lancers for this point. The Raven's Nest is like the first fortress that isn't like crazy, like, what's the word? It's not like crazy voluminous. It actually has like shit in every single different part of itself. And unfortunately for the Grey Talons here, oh, the Alchemist Lair is down. We have commodities, so... Alright, the Rift is 3 kilometers away and has been doing some damage, it seems. Alright, we're going to turn as hard as we can and try and get ourselves pointing straight at it. Because I gotta get it close as fast as possible. Although the Valiant is kind of intended to shoot at incredibly long distances. Raven's Nest at 95. There's an Aardvark refinery next to it too. Alright. Just want to make sure the Lancer is pointing in the right direction. We can let it sort of do its own thing. Alright. Well, this was a fucking ordeal of a fight, wasn't it? Whoa, whoa, hey guys, let's not collide. Come on. Alright. The Valiant is doing its own frickin' thing. I'm gonna try and get the Ardent in up close, because the Ardent seems to be struggling a little bit. Lance has got a good head on its head. What's our AI's doing right now, anyway? I don't know what the Ardent's AI is trying to do. That's its waypoint, I guess? Oh, collision avoidance. Okay. Sure. You really wanted to collision avoid with the Valiant. It's okay. We've done that now. Don't worry about it. Alright, if I turn you this way, and you can orbit around that way, and then the Valiant is going to continue to orbit around this way. Don't think you're going to turn Valiant. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to collide with the Ardent again. No, I'm keeping you guys separate, okay? Alright. There we go. See, that should avoid any further collisions. Lancer is heading in the right direction as well. Good. Alright. There you go. Now we're just going to head on all the way in, fast as we can. We've got to cross 5 kilometers of the Raven's Nest, while slowly bombarding it while the Rift takes it out from below, I guess. Got a long ways to go. Right. Although, again, the Valiant is kind of proficient at bombardment at this range, so if he decides he wants to do that, we'll let him. Alright, I kind of want to just see what we're dealing with here. The Rift is down there. Raven's Nest is right here. As you can see, still as much of a beast as it's been this whole time. Alright. The top of the Raven's Nest is gone. I'm assuming that's from the Spire collision. Right. And then this here is where I drilled in. This area here is all gone. I'm assuming a shell hit this and detonated more of that. Unless the fire just did that much damage. I wasn't really paying attention. This is my hole that I drilled. That's the AI right there. Is this even the mainframe? No, this is just like GPP and stuff. So I wouldn't have even killed it if I'd gotten this. I mean, I probably would have hurt its accuracy a lot, but... Yeah, and then we've got lambs down here. Fuel engines seem to be damaged. As I recall, the AI was like below or nearby this area, wasn't it? I remember the AI being in a really weird spot on this. It was like... You had to like get on one of the platforms and then climb up and then hit it in the wall somewhere. Don't remember exactly where, but it was like you had to go through one of these. It was like really well hidden. Anyway, either way, we're not gonna be able to do that, so. All right. Yeah, the Valiant is committing to... Stop committing to this turn! God damn it. I want the Ardent to sneak on through. All you're freaking doing is obstructing, Valiant. God damn it. Bombard the other way. Is that really so hard? Just use the other side. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn him around again. There we go. All the way around. All the way around. Alright, got some torpedo interceptors going, sure. Alright. There we go. Right, now you're facing the right way. Hopefully you aren't going to fuck anything up. Alright, I'm gonna keep going until he changes his stupid waypoint to a new one to make sure that we don't have you all do this. Okay, I guess we're all in broadside range now. 4 kilometers. That is what we set it to be. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna keep going until he seeds a new stupid waypoint, right? Because if I let him go right now, he's just gonna turn right back around and go for this. And I don't want him to do that. There we go. Right, much better. Okay. We'll let him go with that. How's the Lancer? Lancer also at like 4 kilometers. Raven's Nest is taking some damage now. We're definitely in more optimal range. Okay. Yeah, you can hear the fires burning from the Ardent shots. Every now and then we're going to see a laser rip through it. There we go. Oh, that was a good hit too. That went straight in through. Look at that. Look at all that fire. That was the Lancer shot. Lancer does have that incendiary laser. Went straight in, did an immense amount of damage there. All right, now we got 2 of them going. We've got damage out the butt. Damage out the wazoo. Yeah, look at how much shit he's got. Like, the only thing the Raven's Nest is missing, really, is, like, an AI. If the Raven's Nest had an AI, like, some level of breadboard that would allow it to turn to have more of its active cannons pointing towards its enemies, it would be so much more fearsome. Alright, but I'm glad we hollowed out that centerpiece a lot. Yeah, a lot of its storage is gone. Whatever was inside this stone here is gone. That's an anchor point of some sort. Okay. Would not want to be one of the Grey Talon tribesmen on this ship right now. This craft. Running out of the lower mats on you? Oh, that's just because I'm really far away from my ships. If I tab back over, it shows me, actually. You can only see how many mats you've got inside of the material radius, which is, for me, this big. And the Raven's Nest is all the way over there, so... Although we are running a little bit low, you are right. So it's probably worthwhile to just give some stuff. There you go, see? And then we can just share that with the rest of the fleet. Actually gonna head over there and give some more to the Valiant directly, so we can share it with nearby ships. Alright. The Ardent over there is struggling just a tad. I got a good 3 million commodities. I don't really care about not wasting them, about saving mats at this point. Alright, it's all about how much damage we can output as quickly as possible. There you go. Right. Raven's Nest is going to be going down soon. Oh, they got like one of those little weather thingies. Alright, we definitely need more firepower for the next one. Should have brought more. Alright, and then we still got the stupid, like, fortress up here to deal with after then. Nice thing about the Raven's Nest is that, like, so much of it is out of the water that the Lancer is a pretty free shot on it. Where is the Lancer, speaking of? There he is. Right. Let me take some manual shots with you. Because I feel like I can do more damage manually than you can do automatically. Alright, I kind of also want to put a shot through this guy too. Now we got to do some damage eventually, and the Lancer works best by hitting something and letting it burn for a while. Oh, something exploded. Right. That's one down. I want to hit like those top sections on the Aardvark. Are a good idea to go for. I think I missed that one. Right. This game was supposed to be beaten 25 months ago. Why are you still struggling? It's like watching the never-ending boat story. Yeah, it includes losing my fucking horse. Whatever. You deserved to lose your horse? Or whatever? Yeah, I'm not sure it was a horse. Could have been something else. Birch? Don't call me a birch. You're a birch. And also, you're ugly. Fucking horse drinking so much quicksand. Boy drank too much quicksand. I never. You know what else you are, Zam? Bald. Nope, the Aardvark seems to be going down. Alright. Not even once experienced this level of targeted harassment. Yeah, not even from your own chat. It goes directly against Twitch TOS. You're reporting this stream. Good luck! I'm gonna delete the VOD after. Like the menace that I am. And then they will never know. Alright, I think we got the Aardvark. Moshi Moshi. John Twitch, I would like to report a ruffian. No, please, I want to sleep to your voice. Aw. Why is the Lancer going underwater right now? I turned too hard, evidently. Is that like John Pork? No, it's like John Schlock. Alright. Inventor of the Schlock. Squares, you're cold. Why don't you snuggle up then? Why are you cold, Zam? You know you live in Canada, right? You can just put a blanket on. Like, they have those. Goram at work. So, do they ban blankets at your work? Blankets aren't allowed? Well, then wear more clothes. Put a vest on before you go work. Work doesn't understand AC. You're wearing a winter jacket? Then put more on. Put a toque on. It's 4 degrees all day? That's not cold. 4 degrees, I'd be sweating. Gore, I have no toques. Why do you have no toques? You're a Canada. Why do you got no toque at Canada? Stop belittling me with bad advice? No. Zam, you should text the girls you're dating, the multiple girls you're dating, you should text them, hey babe, show Bob's and... You texted them today. Yeah, show Bob's and lol. That's what you gotta say. Alright, can this Raven's Nest die already? Fuck, man. It needs to go down already. Alright, finally it's dead. Alright. Jeez, man. Okay. I need the other Titan up here, apparently. To deal with this fucking thing. Alright, but at least it's dead now. I'm gonna continue to shoot it to try and help it on its quest of scrapping itself. Fastest way to let it do that. Alright. Glad we finally got this thing down. Alright, so it's been a bit of an eye-opening lesson. We definitely need more firepower for dealing with the next one. But hey, the Dread Throne is down. Righty. Something exploded on it. You think there wouldn't be anything left to explode on it after, you know, after it starts scrapping itself? How are we doing over there? How you doing, sir? You doing alright? It's scrapping itself in the weirdest way. It's like scrapping random blocks. There's nothing really left of value in there. Some AI pieces, I suppose. Bit of engine down there. Not a lot from the Lancer to really shoot, though, at this point. Got some material storage. Maybe I'll try and put a laser in there. Whiffed. Alright. But I think it's gone. There you go. She's dead, son. Goodbye, Raven's Nest. All right. Battle complete. Pull all. All right. Well, that took way longer than I wanted it to. And the Spire is also dead, so that's not good. Abutio's on its way.
Moving now.
Never mind. Change his mind. All right.
Listening.
Yeah, so that pack rat is probably going to die. I don't think there's anything I can do to save him.
Moving out. Listening.
The Spire as well. Also not going to have a good time.
Listening. Moving out.
All right.
Receiving.
Don't call it a Buteo. A Buteo. A Buteo.
Receiving.
A butt.
Listening.
All right. So there's a Monsoon over there. I could take it on with Double Rift and Titan. Let's do that. Let's kill it quickly. Might discourage them from coming any closer. All right. Spire to there. Rift to here. Rift to here. All right. Titan, you need to go to here. Right. Okay, and the Spire is the flagship, annoyingly. Alright, Goloth, if you were to kiss tonight after dinner, what would you eat? Whatever I fucking pleased, really. Why? Huh? Ayo. Alright, am I Crams even gonna do a fucking thing here? Who knows? But that's not what I'm interested in. Alright. Anything with a lot of garlic, yeah. Now, the thing I would do, I would bring breath mints. Come on, Monsoon, get hit. Oh, big hits. Huge hits. Nice damage. I was right to gamble on the Crams. All right. Breath mints are from nerds from 1950. No, breath mints are from people who don't want their potential smooch target to be dealing with gross breath. Go for the kiss, and it's a mixed taste of seafood, garlic, and a hint of kiwi from the tropical mints. Yeah. Those Crams gonna hit, or nope? They're falling short. Yeah, too close to the Crams now. They're impending snog victim. Yeah. How about that spray breath freshener that only douches use? Yeah. No, you just Axe body spray. Just. Oh, hey, goodbye that gun. Axe shower before the date. No, just spray it in your mouth. Origami on the watch streak. Blob. Go fix ship. It's already fixed. This is the Titan we're talking about. Oh, this Monsoon's fucked. He does not know what's about to hit him. Oh, those Crams, man. Holy shit. You do not want to take a direct hit from those. Go convince Zam to play Ratopia. Zam, you should play Ratopia. It's fun game. Why? Because it's fun game. It good game. It have rat. It have Opia. What more do you need? All right. All done. Alrighty. So.
Listening.
All right, Titan is fully healed. Core is back in place. All right, let's get you guys pulled together. All right.
Moving now.
Head you up that way. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a Spire that's damaged. This stuff is all fucked. Right. I got more stuff over here. I got 3 Lancers that are still being built and not done yet. All right. It has Rat Boob. You could probably make it have Rat Boob, yeah. Right now in a smog. I'm okay with that. Right, Spire needs to go back here for heals.
Listening.
Once this Titan fleet here makes it past, which they have done.
Receiving. Receiving.
All right, Ardent here is on its way. You need to go there for repairs.
Receiving.
Okay, this fleet needs to come back for repairs as well.
Moving now.
Right. Actually, I can probably just repair the Lancer on the spot, right?
Moving now.
There you go. Yeah, just repair the Lancer right where it is.
On my way.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right. So that's the Lancer dying. Oh. Yep, there's the pack rats going. I'm okay with this. That's just the Warlord going to fuck him up. Not a big deal. Alright. Okay. Anyway, a good gameplay, a card game mechanic, 12 partridges in a peach tree.
Listening. Listening. Moving
I'll
out.
put your partridge in my peach tree.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, yeah, so you guys are just gonna heal right where you are, and I'm just gonna give you more materials to finish that, really. Let's deploy the Valiant, and then I can just fill it with commodities. Means you won't have to worry about lacking quite so much. Yeah, we won't have to worry so much about having to go back and resupply and whatnot. We can just stay right here and do it. Alright. There you go, that might be enough. Is that enough to finish a Lancer? I wonder. 400k materials, it's 26. It's gonna need a bit more. Give it another 100k or two. Alright. Maybe I'll just go down to 3 million commodities on this, because they'll probably go through it. Right. 3 million commodities. There we go. Right, that'll do. And we pull you out of play. Right.
Receiving. Receiving.
Okay, so, Valiant is now flagship, because I don't want it to not be. Right, and then I want to put... What do we got here? Right, so...
Receiving.
Valiant is flagship.
Receiving. Receiving.
That's the Valiant. That's a Lancer. Put you there.
Receiving.
You put there.
Receiving.
You put there.
Moving now. Receiving.
You come in there.
Now.
Right. I'll fix that later after we're done dealing with this Jin. Right. Titan fleet, go up there. Okay.
Listening. Moving out.
Spoiler needs to stay there. Who let Zam on fire again? Come on, guys. It's only funny the first 20 times.
Receiving.
It's always funny to set Zam on fire. You kidding? It's hilarious. Alright, the Jin is fighting. Yeah, so we can't repair, I think, while we're being blockaded, can we? Maybe we can. Brandon's being attacked. I don't care.
Listening.
Not a big deal.
Moving out.
Right. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do while that Aardwolf is up there, huh? Right. Let's maybe build some defenders up here, then. What can I do about an Aardwolf? Aardwolf kind of kicked my ass last time, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a Forge? Probably wouldn't be able to do much against a bunch of Rifts. Build 3 Rifts up here at the Scarlet Dawn base. Alright. Rift fleet. And I'm gonna build 2 more right here.
Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
Build rifts. Right, Iron Maw. Get that out of there. Right, we do have the Iron Maws in position if we really need them.
Moving out.
Right. Yeah, they're being a real pain in the ass, they are. That's what they're being. A real pain in the bum.
Receiving.
Alright. Yeah, I've got no vision here anymore because I'm lacking rat nets, so I need another rat net.
Listening.
Got the triple Lancer. How are you guys doing? You're actually kind of filled on material. Cool. Time to get you in then. Right.
Listening. Listening.
Oh, the air fleet down here. Right. You guys are probably healthy? No. These guys are healthy.
Moving out.
The rest of you are not.
Listening. Moving out.
The rest of you need to remain here and get heals. Right.
Listening.
But these guys can fuck off and go get supply and join up with the main fleet, and then we'll just push in. This Titan fleet here is still heading in. I'm gonna get them to actually just head straight in. Right, we have a Zephyr and a Jin here versus my main combat fleet, so we're gonna kill those. Right. How we doing?
Receiving.
Okay, you need to go... Alright, Lancer at the back. Valiant to the front.
Receiving.
Rift to here. Ardent to here. Right, Lancer to there. Right. We should be able to rip these guys apart. It's just a Jin and a whatever else we fought. Right. Provided, of course, that we don't get clowned on too hard. Alright. Hello, Jin. Other Lancer just put 2 very big holes in him. That's huge holes, in fact. Yeah, that Jin is not looking happy after those hits. My lasers aren't charged yet. Might as well switch targets to the Zephyr, honestly. I think that Jin is just going to go straight down. The Zephyr's facing right at me, so good hits potentially there. He's just falling out the sky. Not having a good time. Alright, Zephyr takes 2% damage from my 2 laser shots. Straight in his face, though. Yep, and there he explodes. That's something big. I don't know what that was, but that was probably ammo. I love the delayed explosion when that happens. I put 2 holes in them and then they just like sit there for a second and then explode. Oh, that was a gun. Look at that. You can see like a whole APS gun falling off there. Alright, this is the thing. Anything that faces you head on like this and is long and thin is just torn apart by the Lancer. Not really a lot it can do. Alright, Jin is already crumbled. It's at the bottom of the ocean, 88%. Not dead yet, but also not really alive. Zephyr has lost control. Alright. I can't do shit to the Jin. It's scrapping itself anyway. Alright, good, good. The Zephyr has become a boat on the surface of the ocean. Put another couple holes in it for good measure, and that is that. Alright, well. There you go. See, GT, when they don't get lucky, aren't too much of a problem. It's just when they spawn an Aardwolf on top of me that I'm in trouble. Alright, there you go. Zephyr scrapping itself. We'll save some materials by pausing while they scrap. Okay. Actually, I think it makes them scrap faster too to pause. So, I am okay with that. Alright, pull you guys out of play. Y'all can settle down again. We're gonna maybe have you charge in. Although I don't want to send them in alone. Not against the main faction bases. Right, we need vision again. I don't have vision. I don't like not having vision. So I'm gonna build a rat net right here.
Listening.
We're gonna build the rat net. Instantly complete. I'm gonna send it right there. Right. And that way we have a bit more vision in the area. How's the rift doing? Not great.
Listening.
Still being worked on. This rat net here is done as well. We can bring him back up to height.
Moving out.
Just to get a bit more vision in the area. Maybe move him down to like over there. Right. Because they got the Warlord, they got the Smog, and they got the Aardwolf here pushing out, which I should be able to mostly handle.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
Spire looking good. Alright.
Listening.
Waiting on the Titan fleet to get there, though. So I'm going to 10 speed for a while as all of my stuff gets in position. Right. The Warlord is moving to intercept. I'm actually fine with that, because now the Warlord's not in the front line. It's going to be much easier to handle the Aardwolf and the Smog. Right.
Receiving.
The Rifts there charging, or rebuilding still. You guys are building as well. I might, you know what, let's reduce the number of Rifts by 1 here, just to get a fleet out real quick. We can scrap that guy, use the material. Same with this Rift here. I'm going to scrap you and just have 1 Rift here, and then we can at least have something that we can use.
Receiving.
Because I'd rather stop the captures than have to recapture. It's kind of a pain. Right.
Listening.
We'll send the Spire up.
Moving out.
I don't know how useful the Spire is going to be against an Aardwolf and a Smog, but, you know, I can try and have him help. Same with the Solar Sounds. We'll bring those up too.
Listening.
Right, this fleet is all looking really nice and together now. So, we've got Air Fleet, we've got,
Listening.
yeah, a fairly decent
Moving out.
amount of stuff.
Listening. Moving out. Moving
Right.
out. Listening.
I've got a Spire somewhere in here. Right. Commit slaughter. That is the plan. All right, you all need to like group up,
Moving
please. Thank you. I need everyone there to group up because we want to fight these guys here as a fleet. Right.
Listening.
Gotta punch in as hard as we can.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
There we go. That's a fleet.
Listening.
That's a fleet I can be proud of right there. Okay. So,
Listening.
Spire is going to go all the way up.
Listening.
Mole is going to go like
Moving
here. Right. Who's the flagship, actually?
Listening.
Titan should definitely be the flagship, if he's not already. Alright. There we go. So, we'll let them reform for a little bit. I can actually take a look at this one now. Because y'all are supposed to be surrounding the Valiant. So, Lancer go here. Lancer go here.
Moving now. Receiving.
Rift go behind. And then the Ardent can sort of go in the middle
Moving
here.
now.
Right. Or even like
Moving
there.
now. Receiving.
Get you guys a bit closer, but like facing away maybe.
Moving now. Receiving.
That way when
now.
battle begins, everyone sort of takes their own position.
Moving now. Moving now.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
Receiving.
Now then, this fleet wants to sort of escort the Titan fleet there. We're gonna head on up this way.
Receiving. Moving now.
I want to stay sort of nearby the edge here.
Listening.
We can start capturing
Moving out,
this
moving
because
out.
they can't really do anything to stop me. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Okie doke.
Receiving.
You guys are still struggling. I guess we'll move you guys over to the Golden Trench so you can get more material faster.
Moving out. Receiving.
Alright, then having to stay there. The 3 Lances are going to stay together as a fleet and slowly
Moving
move
now.
in.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out.
They're going for us over that way. Right.
Receiving.
Titan wants his Valiant on one side, Valiant on the other side. Same strategy as before.
Moving now.
Right, we'll put the Rift behind the Titan as well.
On my way.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
There we go. Right. And now it is time for us to slaughter everyone in this general region.
Moving out.
Right. Titan fleet has arrived. We're going to keep sending them straight up. I literally just want to go straight for their headquarters there. Oh. And now we've got all this going on. Right, Rift. You guys are looking good. Let's send you in. Rift, let's send you guys in. Let's get you guys in position as well. We're going to sort of do a surround on this Oddwolf and try and kill it. Can't spell slaughter without laughter, that's true. Alright, we got the Warlord coming in. That's kind of like the one craft that I'm worried about. I don't really care about anything else. And all of the rest of their stuff is largely inconsequential to me.
Listening.
Alright, let's do
Moving out.
this. You know what, I can maybe build a Donut Festival mobile and just send it over. It's going to take a while, but... Alright. Construct you. And then as soon as you're done, I'm going to send you down to High Lorham, and then we'll have a festival in High Lorham. Oh, the Arden arrived. Good. Yeah, you guys get closer, get the heals.
Listening.
Right. Got a Spire here, too, that I haven't rebuilt. We'll send the Spire actually all the way back to the trench.
Receiving.
Alright, you're done. Go to Lorham. Thank you. Okay. And now you guys are moving in on that capture. That's fine by me. Right. I want to kill this Aardvark refinery while I'm at it with that fleet.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
Right.
Listening.
The pack rat has arrived at the Iron Moor here, so let's start repairs. Yes, maybe? No? Okay, never mind. To a dead blueprint with you again then. Right. Alright. How's the Rift here doing? Nowhere near just yet. The Solar Sands are in position.
Listening.
This Ratnet is
Listening. Listening.
not supposed to be following. Right, Ratnet, you can go for the capture on that.
Listening.
Spire, move in. Alright, overall, we're outmaneuvering them.
Listening.
Alright, let's fight the Warlord.
Receiving.
Can use this to teleport the Titan fleet here forwards a whole bunch.
Receiving.
Titan, go there. Right.
Receiving.
Picket 2, go there.
Receiving.
Picket 2, go there. Right.
Receiving.
Ardent, go behind it.
Listening.
Spire, you can go right there.
Receiving.
Rift, you need to go there. That's not where I put the Spire. Spire wants to go here. Why can I not move it any further forward? Why is it just stuck? Whatever. Alright. Whatever, as long as it's at height, I don't care.
Receiving.
Valiant, you want to go here. Lancer can go at the back there. Lancer can go back there. Again, Lancers need to protect, right? Must protect Lancers. Right. Here we go. Big lag as everything spawns in. Only one target though, so there's not much to do, but watch the fireworks. Alright. There's the Titan. Unloading its crams on the Warlord there. Warlord is probably going to turn and come straight for the Titan. It is the biggest target, so it's usually the one prioritized. Alright, the two Lancers up ahead and the Rift here are going to be our main source of damage on this thing. Because they can get through that side armor like nothing else. Although we are hitting some crams, so good job, Titan. I'm not sure where to aim on the Warlord, but probably at this big bulky part in the center here, right? One hit. Two hit. It's got its particle cannons around here. I'm seeing guns there, actually. So I'll put a laser through that, because I think that might hit particle cannon internals as well. The other Lancer is putting holes in it. Yeah, so the thing about these flying craft, actually, is that they really don't have much, like, space inside to have everything be redundant and spaced out. So one solid hit to the internals does a lot of damage. Alright. Warlords are godly and damn near 1 million cost, so proper fight. Although the problem with the Warlord right now is he's up against not just one, but two fleets, one of which has my godly in it. The Titan. Alright, we don't have enough for the Spire, unfortunately, but I do love the Warlord, though. It's a really nice looking ship. I can actually respect it as a GT craft. Yeah, we have hollowed out that side of it. It's in the water now. Yeah, rest in peace, Warlord. He didn't manage to do very much damage. Turns out, taking 2 crams from the Titan and then a bunch of lasers to the side from the Lancers. Not great for an airship. The Lancer is kind of... This is a dedicated anti-air platform. Like, you're not gonna... You're not gonna win when the Lancer is on the board. Alright. Guess we'll just pause and let him scrap then. Unless you happen to be a very lucky Oddwolf. I suppose. Alright, I do need to... I think I might redo the Lancer's armor, to be honest. This side bit here, we end up taking hits through here way too frequently. It is only like metal and then heavy armor and then one layer of alloy, so it kind of makes sense that it gets hit pretty hard, but... That's a real hot spot for enemies to aim at, is like right there. And then it's a real devastating place to get hit. So I might put vents here instead or something. Because we got to protect that laser part inside. It's kind of a cluster point. It's a cluster hotspot, that is. Gosh, you take too long to scrap. But still, the Warlord is down. I am happy. We can now carry on going for their main bases. And it should go way faster this time, because now we have 2 fleets. And one of which has a Titan in it.
Receiving.
Alright. Capture in progress with you. Good, that's another refinery on its way. I don't really care. Right. So carry on going with that lot. Send him in against the tribe of the Rusted Ram. Great Talon's headquarters are also going to need to go down, so I might take out Rusted Ram, then go for the headquarters, then back up to Ironstorm, and then over that way. Never mind. I might as well go Ironstorm and then go there and then up. Thinking about it, it's probably better.
Listening.
Right. Rifts are on their way.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
Alright, you guys need a repair right now. Thank you.
Receiving. Listening.
Alright, let's get you 2 fixed up. Get those pack rats ready to go.
Listening.
Okay, I need to stop their capture before they, complete it. That one is important.
Moving out. Moving out.
So whatever state we're in when they get to 99, okay, we gotta go for it. Right. We've got a Rift, we've got 3 Solar Sands, and that, I think, is it. Ah, fuck it, I'll let him have the tile. You can take it.
Receiving.
I can recap it pretty easily.
Listening.
It's not a big deal.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right. In fact, if they would draw the Aardwolf entirely there, that's fine. Alright, now it's time for us to murder all of this shit. Alright, we got a Titan. Titan's going to go down there. We got 2 Valiants. Valiants are going to go here and here. Rift is going to go down this way. Mole right here. Rift is going to go over here. Spire is going to go as high as it can right... Actually, you can go kill the Aardvark, I suppose. Alright, Dagger is going to go here. Dagger is going to go here. And that is our fleet here. Right, let's go. Another proper fight here. We're up against an entire enemy fleet. And their stupid refinery. Alright, just gotta wait for everything to spawn in. There we go. Okay, so. Unpause for a sec. There's the fleet. Pike, Damacy, Wasp. Bunch of Wasps, a Buteo. And an Osprey. Right, where's my Spire at? There he is. Right, Spire, I want you to go for the Aardvark Refiner if you wouldn't mind.
Engaging now.
Thank you. Right. Because that refinery
Engaging now.
is probably not going to be able to do much against you, and everyone else is going to be able to do stuff against you. Someone's shooting it. That was rude. Alright. The double Valiant and the Titan Wombo combo is going to be very hard for them to deal with here. Alright, however, Titan, I'm going to take a bit of a different approach with you today. It's time to go brawling. Not often I have the Titan go straight into a brawl. Who am I kidding? I have the Titan go straight into a brawl every time. I want to be using all of your guns all at once, not just some of them. Alright. I'm going to turn hard to starboard, hard as we can. Titan's a slow one, though. Wallet is also very weak to attacks up his nose, so there's that. Is he? Okay. I kind of assumed that he would be kind of strong to that. Considering that his nose is a giant particle cannon. I guess if you can get through, like, the initial shell, he's going to be very squishy after that, right? Once you get into the particle cannon parts. It is quite slow right now, isn't it? Getting, like, actually 10 FPS. Alright. This is a big fight, though. I do wonder which things are, like, actually a high priority, though. My moles up there are doing okay. Mole and Dagger. I should probably make sure that my aircraft are being healed, though. Yeah, sure, just stand on it. Why not? Alright. Titan? Where you at, buddy? Titan, there you are. Right. They're basically relying on the large particle cannon firing pieces bulk for armor. Behind it is like a meter of HA before getting into more internals. Oh, okay. I mean, you still have to get through the particle cannon outside, but yeah, I guess once the lens goes, right? That's it. I kind of assumed that they would have made it longer, but then I guess if they're using the large lens, then they've got to fit like 4 tubes behind it, so you don't have a huge amount of space for armor. I like to test the oversized APS turrets against it, because sometimes you can hit crit it out in one hit if you're lucky. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, my air fleet is not having a fun time in there. Alright. Seems like the Aardvark refinery is being very sad right now. Too low? Did it lose its engines? What's happened with it? I feel like a fortress shouldn't be having trouble with being too low. Alright, uh-oh. What happened there? Oh, that's the Bootio. Okay. Alright, one more of their ships down. This is a great opportunity to take all of their main fleet out in one go. Alright. There we go. Now the Titan's in brawling range, or it's got enemies on both sides of it, which is exactly what it wants. It means it's going to be firing every single weapon it's got on cooldown. Maximum resource consumption, but also maximum damage output. Alright. I need to get my Spire back in action, because you, sir, need to help out against whatever there is to help out against. There's a Wasp over that way. Anything close to us I don't really care about. What I care about is things that are far away. That said, the furthest thing is like the Pike or the Osprey, so you're gonna go for one of those, I guess. Alright. Back to controlling the Titan. Alright, try and hit the Damacy, shall we? Now, the problem is if I manual control, I can't... It won't shoot the guns on the other side. So maybe I just leave it auto-shooting. And honestly, I can probably leave the Titan where it is right now. It's kind of well vested in its fight. Alright, is there anyone above the Valiant here? No. Alright. Valiant friend. I'm gonna manual target for you. I need to shoot that Wasp. Alright, 2 kilometers away. At the same time, I'm going to take the Valiant and we're going to head over towards the Pike and whatnot and try and take those guys out. Ooh, instant AI kill on the Wasp there. Very good. Don't know how I managed to do that, but I did. Alright, and this Osprey, I believe, is a fairly long-range sniper of a craft, right? So taking him out is going to be worthwhile. Alright, just need to wait for my ammo to reload. Alright, I don't know where he's going. Is he shooting at the Spire? Is that what he's trying to do? He's trying to kill the Spire right now. Alright. Well, this should be pretty lethal. Several shots to the belly. 5% of his health and damage. Not the best, but hey, it was something. Someone else is shooting a shell at him. He is rotating, though. Maybe that did something. Maybe that did more than I thought. Alright, we'll shoot him in this lower section here, because he seems to be rotating into it. And, yep. Another big hit. I killed whatever that was. He's dropping smoke now. Oh, no, he's just firing missiles. I see. It's hard to tell between smoke and missiles. I was gonna say, you would have thought he would have already been using the smoke, considering I've been firing my laser at him this whole time. And that should be a juicy hit to the internals. I would be surprised if he's still alive after that one. Alright, so we're gonna change targets to the Pike. There we go. Right, and even if that guy's still alive, hopefully the dagger can take care of it. I too have trouble with this distinction. I get blown up. You get blown up a lot? Yeah. Alright. Just gonna try and put as much damage into the Pike as we can there. Again, I don't really care about anything closer because the Titan can deal with that. Although I'm pretty sure everything but the... Oh, the Wasp is still alive over there. Alright. Wasp and the Damacy is still alive over that way. Alright. Stupid Damacy is being so freaking big and whatnot. Alright, well, either way, you're gonna focus that. I'm gonna switch to the other Valiant, because this guy's way closer and an easier kill. Alright. Let me turn to starboard, and we can get a good shot on him. The Wasp is pretty far over that way. I don't think I can do much about him. All right, the Osprey's still alive, but seemingly out of control, maybe? Pike is over there. That's the other Valiant is on the other side of the Titan there. Dagger and Maul are down. All right, oh, there's the Valiant. Okay, he's over there. Attacking, probably wants to be attacking the Wasp, actually. All right. Both Rifts are over that way. Damacy needs to go down and quick, because he is being a pain. But the thing about the Damacy is that it does have pretty solid side armor. It is a broadsider after all. It's designed to fly very quickly in a circle around you and just constantly fill you full of random garbage. Alright. Valiant. Other Valiant, can you go for the Wasp? Wherever it is. Yeah, the Pike is a bit too far away. Wasp is there. Go for the Wasp. Alright. Or the Osprey, either or. Titan's doing fine on its own there. Right. Trying to keep everybody aiming at useful things. Alright, Damacy's gotten a bit too far away. We need to turn. Still got a Mole in the water over there. Alright, can I teleport my main character to some of these and not sink? Okay, good. Alright. So I can, like, get them some repairs is all. Alright, Damacy is dead. Good. We go over this way. That's the Wasp. Alright, we can go for the Wasp. Or the Osprey. Osprey is somehow still alive. I don't know how it managed that, but it did. Alright. Wasp is also seemingly not that stable. Can I hit the Osprey? He's kind of close, actually. Don't think my crams are going to hit the Wasp there. Not really possible, is it? Alright. Good riddance to the Damacy. Yeah, the Titan's not that helpful against these agile airships. The Mole there is fully healed, so that's good. Alright, let's go to the Dagger then. Try and get you back up. Did we lose a Mole? I think we did actually lose a Mole. Alright. Bit of a shame. Pike is getting hammered by the Spire. Good job, Spire. Pike is a pain in the butt. Alright, the Wasp is really should be our highest priority right now, wherever it is. Wasp, that's the one. Alright, because he's the closest thing that we can shoot. Even though he's still frustratingly far away and very agile. So having a Lancer would have made this so much faster. Alright, yeah, no, the Titan is closer. Alright. Osprey's dead. That's good. It's just the Wasp left now, really. Because the Spire's got the Pike. Pike is dead. Alright. Spire, can you please quickly go for the Wasp? Thank you. Change targets. Go for the Wasp. If we can get rid of you, that'd be great. Same with the Rifts as well, actually. If the Rifts could go for the Wasp, that'd be great, too. Wasp. And Wasp.
Engaging now.
Alright. And the Wasp is dead. Fantastic. Alright, a win for us. Although we did lose a Mole. But that's okay, we can rebuild that. Alright. I think you're scrapping, right? Yeah. Alright. We didn't lose a Mole. I don't know. I thought I had more moles than I did. Apparently not.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving
So
out.
now this Titan fleet can head in as well. Although I don't think that Titan fleet is going to be anywhere in time to help.
Moving now.
Alright, y'all need to move in and
Receiving.
get ready to push, really. Okay, you're still heading out. Ardent and Rift can get in here as well. Right. Maybe help out a little bit. How about you guys up top?
Receiving.
Go 10 speed. This
Receiving.
Rift needs to be in range for the Oddwolf, please.
Moving now.
As soon as that Rift is in range for the Oddwolf, there we go. Right. You and you guys. Hang on. Cancel. Pause. Right. You attack. You guys also attack.
Receiving.
All of you attack. Right. There we go. Okie doke. Your submission is ready after 6 hours of work. Good luck.
Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, Rift wants to go here. No, wait. Here, facing the Oddwolf. Right. Okay. Then we've got some aircraft here. The Solar Suns. Mostly the aircraft are just here to buy time for the Rifts to submerge. Alright, relatively low stakes fight. But nonetheless, this is going to cripple the GT's assault of my northern section. Alright. There we go. Okay, so the Oddwolf and the Smog. We need to focus the Oddwolf first. Rifts, you guys need to submerge and do that.
Engaging now.
Alright, and then this Rift as well.
Engaging now.
Going for the Oddwolf. Don't really care about the Smog. Solar Suns can probably handle that, although you guys have no materials. So let's give you some materials. Alright. There we go, much better. Okay. So you guys are going for, hopefully, to harass the Smog.
Engaging now.
Yep. Seems like they're all going for the Smog. Very good. Okay. In the meantime, the Rifts are going to rip the Oddwolf to pieces. Alright, I don't know where the Spire is or what it's doing, and I don't really care. The Spire can do what it wants. Alright. We are just here to harass, that is all. Okay, so from the Smog's perspective, and the Oddwolf's perspective, the Oddwolf is currently miles away from literally everyone in his... Oh, I see. The Spire's above him. He's sending all his missiles directly up, but he can't shoot directly up. Alright, where's the Spire at? No? Wait, what? Oh, there's the Spire. Okay. Spire's coming in. And coming in fast. Alright. And his missiles have really decided they want the Smog instead. Yeah, the Oddwolf is probably kind of vulnerable to attacks from the top. I don't think it's intended to take hits from above. Certainly not intended to be taking Rift shots as well. Alright. As long as the Spire can continue to get those laser shots on the top of it there, we should be able to rip through it. And see right there, we're doing some damage. Alright. Solar Sands are doing relatively fine against the Smog. I don't think any problems are arising there. That said, whether or not they can damage the Smog is another thing entirely. They are relatively low lethality craft. Smog's at 97, and he's grouping up with the Oddwolf. Okay, so that's kind of fine. I think he's going for the Spire. This weirdo of a Smog. Alright. Oddwolf is definitely taking some... Oh, the Spire barrage coming in. I didn't think he'd get that. Okay. Damn, look at that. Put a hole right through it. There's another one. There goes a gun. Not quite a gun. All right. That burst rail gun doing immense amounts of damage to the Oddwolf there. That is a dead Oddwolf. Fantastic. Well done, Spire. All right.
Engaging now.
The power of the burst rail. That is the Spire's primary weapon. Alright. I remember when I first designed that, I was intending to fire the entire barrage at once. And it was just so unnecessarily overkill. There's no reason to ever do that. The the whole barrage at once would drill a hole through anything in the game. Genuinely don't think even the Lanny's shields could take that. No, do the Lanny shields even aim up? I think they do. But either way. Spy, you should probably go back to space. Alright. There you go. We've got some chip damage from the particle cannons as well. Doesn't seem like they've done anything too major. But the smog is largely free space inside, so if they can get through that like wood, they can potentially do some good damage there. And the rifts also are really doing some serious damage there as well. Those dark purple lasers. Alright, there's one like right there somewhere. There's a rift. I don't even see him. Alright, all three solar suns still completely healthy, actually, which is a good sign. Spire is now above the smog. Not good for the smog. Given its wooden deck armor. Alright, it's got nothing it can do but just continue to back up and slowly die here, I think. As the solar suns pressure it from the front. The rifts hit it from below, and the Spire takes it from above. Not having a good time. Just like the new guy at the prison. That said, it's doing a pretty good job of not, like, dying immediately. I gotta hand it to it. Probably helps that it's faster than my rifts as well, I think, so... Yeah, these guys here are gonna having a hard time catching up.
Receiving.
It is just the one rift that's able to fire right now. Right, if it was taking hits from 3 rifts at once, it would be a different story, I think. Alright, we just gotta take out his propulsion and it's gonna go down. Oh, there goes the gun, and it's done. Smog is dead. Rest in peace, Smog. Alright. Well done, thank you, and goodbye. Alright, so now we just need to recapture the tiles they took from us, which I did intentionally capture as a buffer zone, so I don't really mind too much that they took it. Alright.
Receiving.
Rifts are going to go back to here. You're going to go to here.
Now. Listening.
Solar suns are going to remain to sort of intercept. Spire is going to remain to intercept. You guys can all sort of chill around here for a while. Right. Okay. Ratna is recapturing that. You're all going to there. That's fine by me. 3 Lancers moving in. I want these Lancers to join up with this fleet.
Moving now.
So we'll do that. The Ardent there is going to move in. Right. You guys. Are you in range? You kind of are.
Receiving.
Right. Storms, Roar, Farms. Sure, let's fight that. Underwater plus Spinal Pack is just a hard combo. It really is. Like, what do you do about that? Alright, we're up against the main fort here. I do want the Titan to be immediately in combat. Alright. I don't really care about the pickets too much. They can be lower.
Listening.
Alright, this Spire as well also wants to be immediately in combat. Right.
Receiving.
Rift wants to be immediately in combat. Ardent. I don't really care about the Ardent so much. Right, and then what about the Frontal Fleet? I do want the Valiant. You want to be in combat. And the Lancer. You want to be in combat too. Right. Titan first, then Lancer, Valiant, Rift, Spire. Yeah, that'll do. Right. And that Rift as well, I guess. Rift, Spire, Ardent, both Lancers, Valiant, and then the Titan. Alright. And then the rest of that can be reserve. Okay.
Receiving.
Both Lancers need to stay fairly back. This rift should go here. Right. And then that Ardent is going to go like that. Right. Okay. Anyway, understandable how Rift is such good AA. It's kind of stupid though, because like I didn't give it any like above water detection. All right. So we don't have a huge amount of stuff. Literally just 4 ships right now. As there is a huge amount of volume cap currently being used just... Oh, I mean, I guess just the Titan alone. Titan and Valiant alone. Alright, so we just gotta kill the Alchemist Lair and then everything else will spawn in after. That's funny, we've actually limited them to having only 1 ship. It does have an inter-vehicle transmitter, yeah. But inter-vehicle, I think, is only needed to receive. Or only needed to send, not to receive. So, it's all the rest of my craft having transmitters that are giving it that power. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be like a whole bunch of us bullying one thing at a time. It appears. Until the Raven's Nest appears at the end. Alright. I've been able to force out most of their spawns just by deploying the chunky-ass Titan. It's kind of silly how the volume limit applies to both sides, like, simultaneously. Like, you can only have 200k volume on the board at once. Regardless of whose side has it. Like, could you just deploy a craft with 200k volume and, like, deny the enemy the ability to spawn at all? You just close the game so you can't check to see if the name is actually Transceiver, but you think it is required to get info? I don't know. As far as I've been told, it's just you need it to send, not to receive. But maybe you need it for both, who knows? Information about this game isn't exactly trustworthy a lot of the time. Alright, if we could kill the Alchemist Lair, though, that'd be great. No, I don't want the shell. I want the lair. That's gross like green. Ugh. You doing alright, buddy? You dying yet? You dead yet? If I were an AI on this thing, what would I be? Where would I, the instant kill button, be? Maybe this thing? Is it decoed into there? I don't know. Let's shoot it and find out. You got a computer. They got a whole lot of nothing around here. There's more bits of engine. Oh, that's it right there. It's just on the fucking floor. All right. Submission done. Pray for you, please. I pray for Necro. May his craft get in. Alright. I think the Alchemist Lair is dead. Yep, it's dead. Alright. So what are they spawning in next? Whatever it is, it's big. It is the Raven's Nest. Alright. Fair enough. Guess I'll start putting shots into that bad boy. I'm actually probably just gonna like find the AI and shoot it directly with a Lancer. Can try and like open up this area a little bit. Storage area. It's like here's some of the AI right in here. Right below this. This thing. This isn't a mainframe, though, right? Oh, it is a mainframe. It's right there. Okay. Never mind, then. Right. Yes, I'm going to cheese the Raven's Nest. What of it? Alright, well, the Titan distracts, the Lancers are going to put holes in it. Alright. So we got a lot of other craft to get through after this. Now the problem is we're gonna have to like actually get in there. Which means I think I have to break through the outer wall in order to actually damage the AI. Never mind, it's dead already. Wow, alright. What a shot from the Lancer there. Raven's Nest deceased. Alright, let's take the time to recharge and brace for the next spawn. Alright, what do we got here? Hydroponic spires, vortex, lowly sky bases. Alright, so a bunch of structures basically, and then a vortex, whatever that is. Dead instantly is what that is. Cut it in fucking half, holy shit. That was a blind shot too. Alright, rest in peace, vortex. See ya. Alright. Got a hydroponic spire there. I don't have my lasers recharged yet. Alright, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to one-shot this guy quite as easily. Alright, I love that the vortex spawned in and died instantly. Sucks for him. Alright, it's just structures left to kill now, so I guess I'll go look at them while my ships bombard them. What is this thing? Oh, it's cute. Got like flowers and stuff all over it. Just actually a big hydroponic spire. Also, it's apparently not a structure, it's a aircraft. Interesting. Hydroponics type of farming? Yeah, no, I know. It does make sense, for sure. Alright. Just didn't expect the hydroponics farms to be, you know, on the outside. Probably would be too high for turbines. Oh, yeah, maybe. That is true. Like, you would think that they would have the farms, you know, indoors so that it would be nice and easy to reach, but GT structures fly because they refuse to touch the ground. Yeah. Alright. There goes the next hydroponic spire. Then there's the lowly sky bases we have to deal with yet. Of which one has spawned over here. Just a cute little area to live, huh? Cute little living space. It's descending too quickly for me to get a good camera shot on it. Wouldn't look as cool if the plants were inside. That's true. You got a point. Not really sure where I want to shoot this thing. Probably like right here. That seems like a good spot to shoot it. Alright. You're striking their food source? This is a war crime? Well, if they wanted me to not strike their food source, they shouldn't have put it right in front of their main, you know, military base. It was conveniently right here. How can I not shoot something that convenient? Actually, if I take out that jet turbine right there. The jet engine. Right. Can probably just knock this thing out of the sky entirely. I like that the Raven's Nest still isn't done scrapping either. We're gonna kill all of these lowly sky bases and still, like, have the Raven's Nest left to kill. Your galactically dense ass forgot to do scuttle settings? Oh no. That's why you gotta write a checklist of things to do. I think that lowly sky base is as good as dead. Right. This one here is actually at less health and is still airborne. Alright. Oh, there is a checklist? Well, there you go. Oh, we got its fuel. There you go, it's done. Alright. Goodbye, lowly skybase. Alright. Just need to try and finish off that one there that says it's too low, but is not scrapping yet. Alright. Sooner he scraps himself, the better. There we go. Right. Below 80% damage, scrapping. Raven's Nest at 4%, and that is another Raven's Nest down. There we go. Almost out for the count, the Grey Talons are. Now, as I remember, one of the bases has, a funny trick up its sleeve, which is to say they spawn a shitload of ICBMs on you. However, I don't care. They can have their silly free ICBMs if they want to. Alright. Instead, what I am going to do is simply go for the next base. We have taken a decent chunk of damage. But otherwise, we are fine. Right. We're pushing in on the north here. That's also good. Right. I'm going to move my RatNet over to, like, here. I see GTS 5 HQs. Yeah, well, that's 2 down, and then there's 1 more up here, as I remember.
Listening.
Alright. Let's pull you guys out of play. Right.
Receiving.
Alright, so we're going to kill that one, and then we're going to head over to this one. Yeah, there it is. Try with the Iron Blockade.
Moving now.
Right.
Listening.
So...
Receiving. Listening. Listening.
RatNet can go here. Okie doke.
Receiving. Moving now.
Both my launches are a little bit damaged, but overall fine.
Listening. Receiving.
Now we can shoot this with just the Valiant. I don't trust this to just be a Raven's Nest and an Alchemist Lair, though. This one here is a Peacekeeper also. This one here isn't a Raven's Nest, so that's gonna be a different fight.
Receiving.
Right.
Listening.
Refinery. Okay, hang on. I need to attack... Shit.
Listening.
Alright, you and you.
Receiving.
And hopefully I can bring these guys in the fight. Oh, I can't. Alright, never mind. Right. What do I do then?
Listening.
Maybe I just fight the refinery on its own real quick. Alright, so the Titan got...
Listening.
Spire is in there as well. Right, Spire got there. Should be okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep the Titan going straight. I think the core is still inside it. I might need to scrap the core, though, depending on where it's gotten itself to. What in the actual fuck is going on? Alright, hang on. Teleport me to there instead of in the middle of the ocean. Alright, thank you. I appreciate having vision again. Where is the core? Core is inside the Titan. That's good. Alright, is it where it needs to be inside the Titan? Or is it in the wrong spot? I can never tell with this thing. It is indeed in the wrong spot. Okay, well, core is being scrapped then. I don't want to risk that. Okay. Dryad has 700 decos and costs 40k. Yoniad has 42k and has 170 decos. Well, there you go. Alright, so where exactly does the Titan want to go? Titan wants the Karen going northeast. So that's where we're going to go. And if I were northeast, where would I be? I can't tell because it's too fucking sunny and the UI is just white on white, but I think it's in the direction I'm currently going. So, we'll just let that happen while the rest of the fleet takes out the Aardvark refinery. Right. Probably just east of north. Just north of east or roundabouts. Probably. Something around there. Right, yeah, the refinery is not having a great time. It is getting bombarded by everything I have right now at uber long range. Pickett's taking a journey into the sky, trying to become an aircraft. It is their dream. Alright, the Spire should be heading over there too. I don't know exactly where the Spire is getting itself to, but yeah, it's somewhere up there and it's heading straight over it. How you doing, Crazy the Viking? Welcome to the stream. How goes it, my dude? Alright, sooner that Aardvark refinery crumbles, the better, though. Alright. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're doing fine. That's always good to hear. Yeah, more secondary weapons on the next Titan is definitely going to have to be a thing I do. Alright, the bloody Aardvark refinery is just getting further away by the second. Fucking thing. What is that Pickett doing? Why are you upright? Alright, how is the Aardvark refinery doing right now? How are you doing, buddy? Are you alive? Are you dead? What's going on? You're on the water. Presumably unable to move due to a lack of power. Do I not have a Spire? I thought I had a Spire. I do have a Spire. Where's the Spire? Oh, what? Oh, right, because of its AI. Right, shit. Yeah, so I guess it is just the Ardent then. Alright, fair enough. We'll just have the Ardent kill it. Not a big deal. Ardent can take care of that, no problem. If I could see it. Lag, excuse me. Right. Let's try and aim like center mass there-ish. Want to try and hit and this thing. If I can hit that, we might be able to take it out. I do wish I knew where its AI was, though, because that would be a nice free kill. You need to start playing FTD again. Sorry if you misspell stuff English in your first language. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You are perfectly legible, my friend. English is not the easiest language. And hey, I know native English speakers that don't type it very well. The average Gore viewer is illiterate anyways. You're not wrong. Alright. There we go. Pull you guys all out of play. Now then, we have the next thing to deal with, which is the main base up here. So, Great Talon's headquarters, let's kill it. Titan is taking the front. Valiant is going to back it up with an Ardent over here. Right. Lancers need to take the rear so that they can do as much damage as possible without being exposed to danger. Spire wants to be like right here. Rift, you want to be just over that way. Right, Picket 2, Picket 2. There and there. The other Rift can go up this way. Right. And then this Ardent can go here.
Receiving.
Yeah, that should be fine. Let's give it a go. Alright. You would think as a German speaker it would be fine, but no. It's all good, man. No, I've done a bit of German when I was a young kid. And I could definitely empathize with the language troubles. Oh, that's gonna be a big hit. Immediate cram barrage directly at the Alchemist lair. And all miss because it was going up. Fuck. Okay. Dang it. But yeah, I've got other German speakers in my chat, and so don't you worry. You'll have people to talk to. I think Beam's already in bed by now, though. Alright, Alchemist's Lair. Alright, it seems pretty stable now. I mean, as stable as something as the Alchemist's Lair can be. I might have to retreat this fleet for repairs after these fights, though. Especially if the Raven Nest comes in and starts wreaking havoc. That's gonna be a big set of hits. Direct cram hit to center mass. Yeah, it's late over here. Yeah, I can imagine. I have like one of the worst time zones because I live in mountain time, West Coast Canada almost. Which basically means like morning for me, well, hang on, like right now for me is like nighttime for basically everyone. It's like early evening to mid-afternoon for me right now, right? Like it's 4 p.m., you know? And then it's like the middle of the night, 3, 4 a.m. for everyone else. If I wanted to stream in my evening, I would have to, like, it would be... Yeah, Underling and I at the same time then. Like, if I were to stream in my evening, where I've got the most free time, it would be like... like the only people that'd be able to watch is everyone in like Asia and Russia. That would be my viewer base. Or like also West Coast Americans that have free time. Yes, past midnight for you. Alright. The Raven's Nest appears. Going to launch a barrage directly into its center. All right. And then I'm going to switch to the Lancers because I want to deal with this guy pretty quickly. Wait, I do have a Lancer. I thought for a second I didn't have one, but I do. All right. Incoming. Massive cram barrage directly to the front. How many freaking missiles have you got, buddy? Alright, so we're just gonna punch ourselves a hole right in through there. Although I think the Lancer can't shoot because the Titan's in the way, but we'll see. I do have both Lancers. Oh, I think I'm controlling that Lancer. Let's switch to this one. Alright. Do what to you? You heard me. Whatever it was I said, you heard me. Alright, well, I'll aim about there. I don't know if that's the right spot to aim, but I'm doing it anyway. It's like somewhere in the oh. Well, I got it. I didn't know if it was the right area, but I guess it was. Oh, never mind. We just carved a hole into it with crams. Yeah, that would do it. Well, there you go. Easy peasy. Alright. And now that this AI is dead, it's going to be scrapping itself. We'll help it out with the Titan, I suppose. See if I can't rip it in half just a little bit with my 12 cram shells. Massive damage. You really can't beat cram when it comes to killing structures, can you? Is there any weapon more effective? I don't think so. Now, this guy is going to take the better part of like 3 centuries to scrap himself, though. So I do want to help out. Because as much as he is very dense on how much, like, gun he's got in him, he's still a fort. I kind of wish that, like, they would, like, accelerate scrapping over time or something. Alright. Against slow and stationary stuff, no? Mm-hmm. Like, maybe huge missiles, I don't know. But even then, I think you would be hard-pressed. Alright. Possibly melee. Melee's a pretty solid weapon. There you go. That's the damage we're looking for right there. Big, big explosions. Huge missiles are so inefficient, you wouldn't think so. Fair enough. Yeah, it probably is Cram is the best option. Against quicker stuff, Cram is weak? Oh yeah, for sure. The only time I bring out the Titan really is when dealing with structures like this. It's really good for dealing with them, but sucks against basically everything else. Alright. Can I, like, end the battle and... No, because then it won't finish scrapping, will it? Alright. Spire is just chilling above him. Then again, I guess I've got all my reserves undamaged right now, so we could probably keep going for the next one. Keep going for the next base. Alright. 100,000 materials remain. The Spire has descended to appropriate height to use its main weapon, but there's not really a lot to use the main weapon on. Let's just put some holes right down the center. Why not? All right. And there we go. Battle over, battle over. Right, immediately pull from play, and let's get a move on. We've got more stuff to kill, so you guys are actually gonna head up to this one, and I'll leave this guy to all of these, right? We'll be sending this a lot up to deal with that.
Moving out.
Alright, let's go 10 speed and see what happens. Is there any latest stuff you had in just Cram? You don't just have Cram? Yeah. It is important to make sure you have a good mix of stuff, and not just all in on one weapon, really. Unless it's the Rift, in which case, you know, underwater particle cannon is apparently a good enough weapon to be justified all on its own.
Receiving.
Alright, so that there is just another Raven's Nest, right? Yeah. They didn't even do anything with the ICBMs. You remember that whole, like, ICBM bullshit they were pulling?
Moving out.
They didn't do anything with it.
Receiving. Listening.
Oh, now they're doing stuff with it.
Receiving.
Alright, let's kill this.
Moving now.
Okay, once again, Titan, you go there. Valiant, you go there. Ardent, you go there. Both Lances and the Spire. Alright. There we go. Alright, we'll get the Rift out back. We'll get the Pickets in there too. Rift out back. And the remaining Ardent can just go wherever. Right. Okay. They do have an extra here. They've got the Alchemist. Oh, it's just the Alchemist there, okay. Never mind. Alright, I gotta try and, like, not have the Titan blast its entire load immediately here. Right, bit of lag as we load in. Right, I'm just gonna manually aim the Titan's weapons so that it does not waste everything. Alright, there we go. Hydrate, you got it. The last stuff was some medium dual-purpose DPS. Good old APS. Alright, he's going up. I'm going to fire a full cram barrage directly into the top section of him and hope that he rises into it. Otherwise, it's going to whiz right over his head. It whizzed right over his head. God damn it. Every time with you, Alchemist Lair. Alright. I definitely had a period where I used APS for basically everything. I started trying to vary my weapon types a lot more now. Back when I first learned how to do APS, it became my go-to for literally every weapon. And then I realized how limited APS is in late game. Alright. Just need to hit him center mass with a cram barrage and he's probably going down. Just gotta wait for my reload. There they go. Solid hits. Huge damage. He doesn't have a middle anymore. Noobs love APS. You think at least partially because it's advanced in the name, despite being one of the medium/simpler systems. I mean, it's hard to get into because of the ammo system, but yeah, other than that, it's also incredibly flexible, right? Like, when you're dealing with like easy to mid-range things, oh, for fuck's sakes, you two, right? When you're dealing with like easy to medium difficulty, right? It's a very solid weapon choice to use, because 500 millimeters is more than enough shell to handle like anything, right? There's nothing with enough armor that can resist that kind of shell yet. And also you have like, you know, the crazy different options you've got for different shell types and things. So it makes it very appealing to use on all your ships for like low to medium tiers. Trying to build a cannon around 250 millimeter that works as main gun and CIWS. Oh. 250 millimeter main gun and CIWS. I'm assuming you're using like breadboard to switch out the ammo or something? I don't know how I would approach that. Alright, Lancer. I'm gonna need you to put shots through it, please. Oh, they got a crystal. Why is there a sim under here? Alright. No, you don't know how bread works? Ah, fair enough. That would be tough, yeah. Because I know you can switch shells with bread. I know it's kind of expensive to do and takes a long time to reload, so it's probably not practical for a dual CIWS and main gun. I don't know, though. Tried timed frag. Yeah, if you're just using one shell, I guess the easiest one of the... I don't know. I know you can do kinetic close-in weapon system. Timed HE might work. Right, timed high explosive. Easy main CIWS munition is heavy head, fin, and 17 gunpowders at 50 millimeter. Yeah, like kinetic does work. Frag doesn't do damage to munitions, so that might be part of the problem. Oh, yeah, rip. I know there's certain like weapon types that just inherently don't damage munitions, right? Frag and particle cannons are two of them. Alright, well, we've put a hole in it here. Let's go through here, though. Alright. I'm gonna cheese it. With our next shot, the Raven's Nest falls. Probably. Alright, Lancer. It's all on you, buddy. There it is, the double shot. Straight in through the side. Did that kill it is the question. It didn't come out the other side. But that is a very on-fire AI right there. Oh, we didn't reach the mainframe, though. We cut off a lot of the mainframe support. Alright, is in the spring you were working on that? Could have been HE2. Yeah, because the problem is, like, outside of kinetic, your weapon options are kind of limited for dealing with, it, right? Because you can run munition defense, but munition defense does like 0 damage to craft. Or you could run high explosive, but that does less damage to munitions, right? So you got like, you know, you need to fucking die already, you little shit. Hurry up and die. Come on. There was another laser whizzing past the block I want to hit. But yeah, you're kind of like in a damned if you don't, damned if you do situation. Man, this thing has been surprisingly durable. You're not a fan of AP against crafts? Oh my god, how do we keep missing it? It's right here. I fired like 7 beams at it already. We've destroyed the entire AI, minus the mainframe itself. How have we done this? Alright, it is reaching the point of 2 damage, though. Or straight AP? You love APHE? Fair enough. Yeah, I don't usually do kinetics myself, either. Kinetics need to be fired quickly to be effective against vehicles. Normally, anything large kinetic is basically gambling. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that one myself. I built the Horizon as a sniper, and it did not go as planned. This thing's actually gonna die to like hit point death before we kill it with AI mainframe death. I've been fucking trying. 69%. Where's my damn Lancer? He's over there. Just shoot it in the AI, damn it. It's not hard. Well, at least it can't fight back anymore, and we've disabled all its weapons and whatnot. Alright, and then it's just one more thing. Just one more boy. Oh, there we go. Now we got the AI. Alright, so now he'll scrap himself. Good. AI dead. Fantastic. Right, Spire. I know that you want to fire your blast, so... Oh, Spire of mine. Alright, let's go free aim. Can I potentially put the shot there? Are you out of ammo on your blast? I mean, he's firing his lasers, but yeah, I think he's out of ammo. Alright, fair enough. Well, I'll hold it there and, you know... If he reloads at any point, he can fire the barrage straight down. Only got 3 lasers apparently. I love this thing. Look at the shape of that up in the sky there. It's exactly the kind of thing you don't want above you. Its entire design screams, don't let this thing above you. And then the enemies do let it above them, and then they die. Too bad I think it already blew its load. Would be legendary to send a full barrage straight down the center of the Raven's Nest. Still, we'll do what we can to finish it off. Because any little bit of damage does help here, and there's a lot of it to scrap left, so... Alright. Got a new PC not too long ago, so you need to put all your backup craft back in the files and take the time to play. Maybe do some custom campaigns or something. Alright. Please. Please, Raven's Nest, hurry up and die. I don't want to be here for 25 more years. No? You don't like playing custom campaigns? You would think that, like, whenever it takes damage, all these parts that are disconnected would just fall off instantly, but... Weird how it scraps like this. Alright. .4% and still dying. Still got so much left. There we go, not much I can do here. Alright, finally the Raven's Nest has fallen, and the battle ends. Right. Cool. So that was the northern base there. Alright, we're going to pull you guys back, and we're going to surround this one here, and we're going to take it on with everything we've got. Alright. Just the order that the builder put the blocks down. I see. Which had a new idea a couple days ago. Oh, yeah?
Listening. Receiving.
Well, well, well.
Moving now.
Guess you gotta make it then, eh?
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, we're gonna close in on the Tribe of the Iron Storm.
Moving now. Moving now.
This is the final battle. Where are those ICBMs at? Oh, right there. Scorch Netta Protocol. You got it.
Moving now.
If I can avoid fighting the ICBMs, I would like to, because they're gonna be a problem. Alright.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Moving
So I'm going to
now.
send you guys down, try and avoid getting those guys involved. I would literally want to just fight the Tribe of the Iron Storm, and these guys don't really seem to, like, be interested in defending their lost faction base, so... fuck it, right? Who cares? Kill it. Alright, so this is, like, the largest possible squad that I could have. Screw the core. Right. Right, we're up against the Peacekeeper, which is a gigantic airship, so I actually don't want the Titans for this one. What I want instead is every Lancer I can bring. Right, every Rift I can bring. Right, probably don't really care about much else, to be honest. Rift. I want the Valiants as well. 2 Valiants at the very least, and then we can throw the rest in after them. Alright. Yeah. That's probably going to go well, I think. Alright, so Valiant to there, Valiant to there, Rift back here, Rift here, Rift here. Oh, there's also a thing over here. What is that? That's a refinery. Alright. Rift, Lancer, and a Lancer. And then the 3 Lancers on this side. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Titan can go there. Titan can go there. Rift. This is a Rift I am not deploying immediately. So that guy can go back there. Right. Remaining Valiant can go here. Ardent can go here. This entire fleet over this side is entirely healthy, which is terrifying for the enemies, I imagine. I got a Mole, got a Spire, that goes there. Right, another Spire goes there. Dagger goes there. Alright, Picket 2 can go over this way. Remaining Picket 2 can go over that way, and then the remaining Ardent can go there. Right. Okay, heavily armored ship with only a front cram battery and torps that makes torpedo runs. I see. Just a big frontal assault ship I see. Alright, so I'm probably going to ignore the refinery and go for the nest first. I'll go for the Peacekeeper first. But we'll see. Alright. So... Oh, the Peacekeeper's not spawned in yet. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just... let them go for whatever the fuck they want then. I don't care. Go shoot. Who gives a shit? Now, not having crams against the Alchemist Lair is going to be a little sad. But it is what it is. I decided to not deploy the Titan, and I pay the price for that. If you can get it small and fast, it could work. I mean, or you could build it like the Onyx Watch Bardash or Halberd, either of those two, right? Where it just like, it's built to soak hits, and it just gets in there, crams the enemy up close, and drops torps. And then just, like, stays close to them until they're dead. Or something. Maybe, I don't know. You could also do it like a Volta style, where it comes in quick, drops torps, leaves. Would also work. Brandistock is the Torps one I've seen. Too many B names. I wasn't referring specifically to something with Torps, just more that, you know, the intention of the... Oh, there goes the Alchemist there already. Just the intention of the Halberd and the Bardash is to just soak damage, right? They're really, really good assault ships, those ones. I actually think they're almost better at soaking damage than some GT craft are. Alright, we got the Aardvark refinery over that way. Halberds and EPS glass cannon Lamel. Am I thinking of the right one? It's like the long one with the broadsider on both sides. I know the Bardish is like that. I don't know if the Halberds are the same. I'm a little concerned about what the Peacekeeper is going to do as soon as it spawns in. Bulwark? No, the Bardiche. B-A-R-D-I-C-H-E. It's like long and thin and a broadsider on both sides. What's the name for it? Hybrid? It's a hybrid ship. One of them paddle boats. Alright. So I think we do have to kill... Oh, there was 2 refineries in this. Oh shit, okay. I didn't realize there were 2 refineries. Broadside doesn't narrow it down very much. It's got like the castle walls around the outside, but it's thin. Built kind of like a traditional boat. And... big steamship, really. Kind of an ironclad. Yeah, it's mostly gray. I mean, a lot of Onyx Watch ships are gray. It's got paddle wheels in the center, and it's just, like, loaded with guns. Alright, is the Peacekeeper spawning yet? Nope. When that thing starts being a box, we're in trouble. Although, again, I have so many reserves that there's literally no chance it wins. It could kill every ship on the field right now, and nothing would change. It would have another entire fleet to go through afterwards. Alright, Peacekeeper. Look at how many freaking lasers it's taking to the side. I'm just gonna watch this thing get torn apart. I would not want to be this. Look at that. It's got like a... It's got a Lancer over there. It's got a Lancer... It's 5 Lancers on the board right now, I think. Okay, maybe 4. Lancer, Rift, Lancer. Like, it's just... It's all charged laser, man. We are internal damage crit build right now. There's nothing you can do against this kind of firepower. Spawned in, and within seconds, it has taken like 4% damage, and all of it is internal. Like, I don't know, these are all still intact, so that's a dead engine then. Don't even think I like can possibly see all the damage that's going on inside this thing right now. All I know is the crew are probably like, what the fuck? The fact that it's still flying right now is a testament to its durability, I gotta say. I've stripped off some armor here. We've put a bunch of holes in it here. All those massive center mass holes. Yeah, it's still going strong. And see, we've got holes coming out of it on this side. We've hit it so hard we've gone all the way through, especially like right there. That's one. The Peacekeeper is a fearsome craft, though. What a massive fucking airship. It's just losing all of its, like, lower down gantry. And the crew's knocking on the captain's quarters right now, asking about hazard pay and life insurance. Yeah. Captain's like, too late! Ah, it's dead. Rip. Rest in peace, the Peacekeeper. Cut the thing in half, we did. There you go. Thinking around 30 meters a second and getting into around 1k, 100 meters, dropping a bunch of torps there and turning around. Maybe. You might want more speed than 30, though. 35 to 40 might be better. I did it! There you go. Yeah, my score is 133. I don't know if that's lots or not much. I think these scores are not real. Alright, there's people that did it a lot faster than me, but hey, 133 ain't bad. There you go. Alright. Rank 150 or so. You didn't know the scores went that low? Seems like most of the scores are around that. There you go. So there I am at 160, rank 163. That's not bad, I don't think. There you go. Right. Yeah, I got there before the part-time, so... GG, well played. Battle finished. It's kind of a shame that we didn't get to wipe out the Grey Talon, or didn't get a piece of the Grey Talons and just get a free win, but it happens. So, next time, I was gonna do whatever it was. It was... planets? Yeah, I was gonna do Dark Dystopia. So, we'll see about that. As an exploit, you can ride a bomb like Dr. Strangelove and just assassinate the HQs while the game is starting. Fair enough, I guess, yeah. Alright. Have some crams on the front. Look and pummel on the way in and see how it is all around for the retreat. Yeah, for sure. Maybe. Well, best of luck with that, I suppose. I am all out of time for today, though, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to end it here. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing some more Rat Game if you guys are interested in a Rat Game. I won't be going quite so late, but, you know, Rat Game. In the meantime, if there's anyone to raid, I'm going to send out a raid, otherwise I'll just end it here. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm not... Yeah, again, there's not a lot of people streaming this late. Oh, we got Popo, I guess. He's doing some Rimworld. You guys are interested in war crimes? Why not? Although he's probably ending soon. But who knows? Right. Let's get that raid going on. Yeah, so tomorrow's rat game, day after his rat game. Yeah. Maybe a building stream on the next From the Depths. Maybe we'll do building. We haven't done building in a while. Take a break before the next campaign. Who knows? Right. I will see you guys around. Have yourselves a great time. Take care. Thank you so much for joining. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.